unedited, tell the truth, and shame the devil. I love being black. All right, people. This is your boy Martin G, aka the Crime Chaser. I am live, uncut, and unedited. This is where we tell the truth and shame the devil. I love being black. All right, come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Tell your people that Martin G is live, uncut, and unedited. Appreciate you, people. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. This year is almost gone. We have actually 2 more months, really. Two, 2 more months, and it's all over. It's all over. What to do in this government shutdown? All right, come on in, people. We want to discuss it. Need some phone calls. We're looking for some solutions, and we want to hear from you. Of course, our number is 872-299-0808 or 872-297-6389. Be happy to hear from you. I like to know, what shall we do in this government shutdown, especially for those that are receiving government programs, government assistance. What should we do, people? And let's talk about it tonight. I'm here on late tonight, and I tried to come on a little earlier, but I just couldn't do it. But I'm here, y'all. I'm here. I'm here. Let me cut this phone off because I'm tired of hearing it. That sound. Cut it on silent. Yes, people. So I appreciate you guys for tuning on in. As you know, always say that this is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. I tell you, none of us look like what we've been through. You don't know what's behind the smile. You don't know what's behind the new car. You don't know what's behind the brand new home. You don't know what's behind that $2,000 purse we got. You don't know what's behind the hairdo. You just don't know about that watch that we have. You don't know what's behind it. You just don't know what's behind it. Shut down. Yep. Yep. You just don't know. You don't know. You just don't know. We always do a little talking, and sometimes we don't know. We don't know, people. So let's be grateful for the little that we have. And I'm sure that God was going to provide for those of you that are depending on government assistance, EBT. God going to make a way. We've been here before, and I'm quite sure that he's going to make a way that some of us can make it. Most of us, all of us going to make it. I tell you, sometimes we got to be grateful in a lot of things. And we got to be careful of our spending. We definitely have to be careful of our spending. Appreciate you guys. We got ICE here in the city of Chicago. We got a lot going on. We got the crime element is still existing. We got drugs are going on rapidly. We got young folks with guns. We got young folks making drill music and threats to people. Man, what is going on? What is going on? And we have to stay alert. It said to be aware is to be alive. And we definitely want to be alive. We definitely want to be alive. Somebody said, use your cash because starve yourself. All right. Hey, Martin. All right. All right. Come on in. Come on in. I see you guys. I see you coming. You're coming. Make sure you guys share and like the video. I don't want to have 200 people on my live and only got 10 people that like and share. You know, that's not right, people. We have to learn how to support one another. We're not on here begging for money. We're not trying to manhandle you for money, threatening if you don't come on here, we're not going to come. We're not doing none of those things. So just come on in and enjoy, and get a pen and piece of paper and learn something tonight. Here's some different sides, different opinions. That's what we ought to do. Listen to some other opinions besides ours. The scripture tells us there is a way that seemeth right unto a man, but the end thereof are the ways of death. So we all are right in our own ways until the truth finds and searches us out. And that's real talk. Somebody said his truth, her truth, then it's God's truth. In that order. So come on in, people. I'm feeling good tonight. I'm not sleepy. I know it's late. Some of us have to work tomorrow in the AM, and I'm one of those that have to work in the AM. It take a lot of sacrifice coming on here. As you know, I was live today in Inglewood. They had the Inglewood Fall Festival. Shout out to Brandon, Inglewood Brandon. I appreciate him. And shout out to Michael Earhart, Uncle Remy's and Harold's and all the food trucks. Shout out to Stephanie Coleman, the alderman, and shout out to Teamwork Inglewood, which is a partner with Inglewood Brandon. So shout out to all those community partners that participated in the Fall Festival. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I tell you, I love to see our people happy. I love it. I love to see our people happy. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. What are we going to do? What are we going to do, people? What are we going to do? Somebody said, keep God number one. That's right, Kiki. That's right. Keep God number one. What's up, Brenda? I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see. Come on in. Let's talk about it. 872-299-0808. There's no one on the line right now. You're welcome to call in, get it all in. I pray you all well blessing to you all. Speak your mind. Just don't turn on another for them speaking their mind. Okay. All right. All right, people. I appreciate every last one of you guys coming on here. I tell you, Thanksgiving is right around the corner. Actually, it's next month. A lot of us may not be having Thanksgiving dinner in our homes. We may have to go over another relative house to enjoy dinner. We might have to go to a ministry. We might have to go to a church. We may have to stand in line to get a food basket. But whatever we have to do, let's make it work. Let's make it work, people. Let's make it work. Somebody said steak polishes. Hey, where can you purchase those steak polishes? You're going to have to go to Taste for the Homeless, Michael Earhart. So I'm going to Taste for the Homeless or Michael Earhart. Go to his page, and he'll definitely will tell you how you can purchase them. That's its own thing. So it was very delicious. I had two of them. It was good. All right, we got a caller, people. 9433. What's up, caller?
Hey, man. Well, the parents got to cut back on the nail salon, on going to get their hair did, and they could provide for their little children. They could be able to buy some groceries. Just that simple.
Okay, so you saying that we need to cut back on the hair salon. I'm saying we as black or women need to cut back. What about the men? What about the men? They need
The men can do the same.
stay away from.
The men can do the same thing. It's all about a sacrifice now. It's all about. I knew when my kids was growing up, I always worked at two jobs. So if I didn't get late, I went spent cash money on my kids. I made sure my kids ate. So it's called a sacrifice. You got to give up something.
Okay. Okay. Well, question was asked, dare to search. Martin, do you think the churches will step up helping out with food? That is a good question. I would hope they will. I want to believe that they will. You know, that is an excellent question. And then she asks, and I mean, let's take this serious. Some people, I'm aware of some people that sell their links and get cash, go get their hair done or pay the insurance, whatever. They doing something like that. So it's
Well,
gonna it's gonna affect a lot of us that receive EBT. And those of us that's working that don't receive EBT, we know groceries are very expensive, especially for those of us that's trying to eat properly. We're not just buying these oodles and noodles and all this other little stuff that's unhealthy for us. Now, we're not buying it. Now, I understand some of you got to do what you got to do. I understand. I understand. All right. Somebody said, okay. Somebody said, last night, I may not pay my cell phone bill, which is over $200. That's that's a sacrifice. Have to let it wait. You got to do what you have to do. Yeah, you got to do what you have to do. Somebody said that Living Word Christian Center is doing a giveaway on the 3rd. I'm assuming of November. Raven Harris said, very expensive. All right. All right. All right. So I need you guys to come on, call in. Let's talk about it. We got one call on the live right now. She's on the live right now. I need another caller. Especially, I want to hear from those of you that's receiving a EBT card. Yep, I want to hear from you. I definitely want to hear from you. Martin Johnson, want to hear from you. 872. Let me put that number up there. 299. Maybe I'll put it. Maybe you guys will call in and put the number on the screen because I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear from you. The call in numbers, I'm going to put it up on the screen. So I want to hear from you guys. Let's get it going. All right. Again, the number is 299. Call in number 0808. All right. All right. I got the numbers waiting on you guys. All right, we got a caller. I see Brother Buck. All right, I'm putting it up on the screen. Now, don't get upset because you hear some of the same people calling in. I have no control over that. I'd rather for them to call in and not call in. And you just stand there listening and participate. This thing is for us.
Buck.
Yeah, Brother Buck.
Has joined.
Brother Buck, what's
What
up?
up?
Come on, talk to what
What's
we gonna do,
good?
bro? What are we gonna do, man? What are
I'm
we
gonna
gonna
go
do?
out there inside. I'm about to go ahead and sell food out there. I'm gonna get me a what they call it, an ice cream truck. I'm gonna sell food out here. Sell
Okay.
hamburger meat out here.
Oh,
But you know that it's a coincidence. A friend of mine got a restaurant that they raise the food prices around the same type of thing.
what?
People, yeah, they said that whatever amount of ground beef they was having for the restaurant, it was like usually 12, and they went up to $20. So now things going up on the food prices of food. So people that sell food up on their prices, like restaurants and stuff, because like most of the time it's like the holidays. People look at they got to spend money to be like Thanksgiving is traditionally everybody spend all this food, all this money, and overeat, and then they be sick as hell, and then it ain't healthy in the first place overeating, and then most of the food you consuming ain't really worth it's not right for your body. And a lot of times, it seems like a traditional thing because you got to look like you got it, even if you ain't got it. You got to prepare. Oh, I got money. We could give away food. We got all this food over here. And now it ain't going to be like that. Our people going to come together. It ain't like people, you invite people over for a barbecue or for dinner and they come up there with nothing and taking 5 go home plates with them. Now, that ain't go no more. People if they don't bring nothing, they don't take nothing with them. So it's like now we got to be more organized with like helping people out. Like growing up, and got a couple years on you, brother, but Eat beans to save your life. Shoot, eat some good beans. Beans is good protein. And if you ain't got no meat, you can
Amen.
live off of beans. So a lot of people,
Amen.
Mhm.
nowadays people got to have certain food they want to, even with the stipulation, I heard they was trying to cut people off of link where you could get sweets and candy and all kind of stuff. You could only buy healthy foods, meats and vegetables. So when they get that tough, when they want to control your diet, but you should want to eat healthy anyway, especially little kids. You giving people not really cooking no more. They giving all these noodles and all this messed up food to children, and they need better food when you're younger because your body growing. And if you don't, and you can't go to school and learn nothing, you ain't eating right. Your diet is messed up. You ain't gonna be doing stupid stuff as well. So if a person able, and a lot of these people, like you said, they selling their stamps, they link or whatever when they get some money because they getting it tight. But it's another reason that happened because in the '60s or late '60s, when all this public programs happened, that was to keep men out the house. When you got your ADC check, you couldn't have no man up in your house like that. So now they gonna have to go back get somebody to help them out, a sugar daddy, and somebody can help them. Kick in or something. We got to work something out as a community because everybody be trying to do their own thing, and without you got to have help in this world. And the church is getting people money. They want you to tithe. Like you had the lady on there putting all that money in church, and they still wasn't satisfied. So the key is they got to get something back, and then if your decision about paying a church or paying for your family, you better pay for your family. God blessings are free. You ain't got to pay nobody. The preacher want that money. But so if God gonna bless you, he gonna bless you because you got common sense to take care of you and your family off the top. Whatever your surplus is, then you can donate to somebody else. But as far as your clothes, your food, and your shelter, that should be off the top. If you're giving your money away without thinking about a so-called budget to pay for you and your family to have a secure place to live, something to eat, and everything else, the basic stuff shouldn't be a hard thing to do. And even if a person, but the other part, people need to get working, get jobs, because they pulling these foreigners out here, it's jobs out here. And if a person mentality is about begging or feeling deprived because you ain't got no link card, mentally, you didn't got under a mental condition where you believe you got to have this to exist. It's like during slavery. It was like down in the South in the heat of slavery. Mississippi and Alabama was probably 80% black at that time, but they was afraid to make a move because they had their minds controlled. So they was afraid to fight back because that's what they thought they were supposed to do. With this social programs, a lot of people brainwashed thinking the only way they can survive is to depend on the government to give them some food. Government cheese. I ate that when I was little, that government cheese. That stuff ain't good for you. Cheese is hard to digest and it sticks to your intestines like bubble gum. So people that eat cheese a lot, God bless them. So,
Okay.
hello?
Yeah, I'm your buck. I hear you.
Yeah,
Can you
but
hear me? Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
but like I say, it's about common sense because because a lot of times when you living in poverty, your diet ain't gonna be right anyway. So you eat whatever, and a lot of people don't like have time. Like women, I ain't saying all of them, but a lot of them in today's world ain't doing a lot of regular cooking. Cooking is like your medicine cabinet. If you cook good vegetables and red fruit and meat, then everybody should be all right. But it don't cost a lot if you use your common sense. Beans and stuff like that is healthy for you, and you can live off that a good piece of meat here and there, and some beans and protein in that. Navy beans, pinto beans, all that stuff, pork and beans. That stuff you can live off of beans, shoot. You can't like most of the time we didn't got to where we got to need meat to survive, but we can live off of protein. If you got protein diet, it'll keep you healthy and then exercise. So a lot of time we get caught up. Oh, we got to have this particular food, and sometimes you got to eat what you got. If you ain't got it, you better make it work.
Buck,
Because if yes,
Buck,
sir,
you got grandchildren?
yes, sir.
All right. If they run short, you're gonna look out for them.
Man, that's part of the thing, man. Your job as a man in this world to make your people, make them be happy. If they ain't got enough, you got to make it enough. You should never go let nobody, even people that's close to me. If somebody, I got to see a brother that's out here. I could know people, not just only my family, But people I see, if they hurting, if I got it, they gonna have it. I ain't never one to sit up here, and try to down and judge people or whatever their problem. They could be on drugs, alcohol, but if they need to eat, that should be something. If I can, I'm gonna help people, and not just I get them a sandwich. I ain't gonna sit up there and say, here go a couple of dollars and they go get out with it. I'm gonna take you go get you a sandwich, and then I ain't gonna watch you eat it, but you can go do what you want. But I'm gonna put it in your hand, and from that point on, it's up to them. But like I say, it's usually, like I said, what this right here is about, trying to wean the system off people that system abusers. That's what I believe. Because the people that's of age, older people.
Okay, hold it right there, Brother Buck.
Okay.
This is what I don't understand. Can you explain to me in your own words what is a system abuser?
Okay, this is what I would say. My words, nobody else's. A person that's an eligible person, that's a healthy person, like say in their 20s to about, let's say, about 50. And they got possibly no issues health-wise. All their limbs is working. They got common sense. And the thing is, even if you a woman with kids, they give you a child care initiative if you work to help with your babysitting and all that stuff. So it's always situations you got to look into if you really want to work. I didn't work for a long time when I was working, and I know a lot of women with kids. If you working, you got a sister, a cousin, an auntie, somebody can watch them kids, and you can look out for them while you working. It's always a way to look out for each other. A person that's healthy, that let's say a man getting stamped, a man is between 25 or 21 and 45 up here on link card, and he could work somewhere. Now, come on now. A man shouldn't, if he could get up off his butt and work, he could wash cars, he could grab the same job Mexicans were doing, they can get out there and do it. I talked to a brother, I don't think he no longer with us, but he was a college guy. And I talked to the brother and I said, man, you out here selling this dope out here, man, weed and all loose cigarettes. I said, you can go out there and you can hustle. Get you a lawnmower, get you a bucket, go wash people's cars, go wash some windows, knock on people's doors. Just try to do odd jobs. And once you start getting clientele, then people going to start messing with you because they're going to refer you to other people if you're a good person.
Okay, hold it right there, Buck. Hold it. I got George Blakemore. Come on, George Blakemore.
All right, Martin, I'm so glad to be a part of your show. But I know the topic you're on, but I want to tell you tomorrow the trial of the year will be going on it will be going on down at 55 West Harris down at the domestic court. The trial was Joey and Danielle versus Paul McKinley. It's the trial of the year. Make sure everybody come down to this trial at 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock. Hello, Martin.
I'm here. I'm listening to you. I'm here. That's
yeah. Well, they've been keeping it a secret. They've been keeping. When they got arrested over there on King Drive, both of them. They have kept that trial a secret, but tomorrow is the final day of that trial, and all of them will be down there, and they have caught several of them lying on perjury. They have perjury. It's going to be a mess. Come to that trial, my Facebook friends, my Martin friends. The trial of the year will be going on at 5 West Harris. That's that old domestic court right there at Canal. Make sure that's a small courtroom, but sit out in the hall. You'll see each side lying on the other one. It's going to be a mess, and I'm announcing. I'm running and telling it. Are you familiar with the trial going on, Martin?
No, I know about the incident that happened at the library on 35th and King Drive.
Well, they keeping everything quiet. They're keeping everything quiet. Are you here, Martin?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm here, George. Loud and clear.
Okay. Loudmouth George, Loudmouth George Blakemore is announcing on all of them. All of them. That you know about the incident that happened on King. Now it's been quiet, but now the doo-doo has hit the fan. And if it's a small courtroom, sit out in the hall and watch P-Ray, all of them. All these old activists.
Hey, George.
Flip red, flip blue.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's Flip Red against Turner Chicago Red, right? Is it the two groups?
Yes. Yes, and they say they all getting on the stand, cursing and selling the other out. And they say that it's perjury. A lot of shit has happened. You didn't even know about the trial.
No, I didn't.
I'm telling you loud.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them. Make sure it's a small courtroom, but sit out in the hall and you can get the feedback for the doodle that's going on the inside.
Okay, brother, Mr. Blakemore, can you explain to my people what is going on? Because they don't.
No, you explain it.
No, I
you
just don't.
Explain.
No,
you know the incident.
No. Well, all I know is about an incident. Somebody put their hands on somebody. Somebody posted through a chair.
Yes.
I wasn't there, Mr. George Blakemore, and I don't want to say nothing wrong.
I was.
Okay.
Okay. Well, when I went over there, the lady told me that they had a big fight, and I went over there late, and I say, well, what time they having this meeting? They say it's no meeting. They say they had a big fight and between Danielle and Paul and Zoe, all down there. Okay, then they arrested Paul, but all of a sudden nobody knew when the trial was going on. And they say now what has happened. Each one of them, they getting up doing perjury on the stand, and it will not be a jury trial. It should have been a jury trial. It's going to be a bench trial. Oh, the shit gonna hit the fan, and I'm coming to the damn Dog and Pony show, and I'm announcing it to everybody. Paul, I got on Martin's show and told him to come. Zoe, I got on Martin's show and told him to come, because both of you have kept it quiet.
Why you think that?
People didn't even know the trial was coming up.
Why you think they kept it quiet, Brother George?
Why do you think?
No, you follow this. You flip red.
I let the cat out of the bag, and you do some thinking. Let your people call in and tell, why do you think that nobody knew about that trial?
I don't know.
Why? Tell me why the ocean blue, and I'll tell you why I love you. Tell me why the sky. Tell me why it's raining and thunder and lightning.
Well, first of all, I don't have Danielle's number. I don't have Zoe's number. I don't have Paul McKinney's number, so I don't know.
But
exactly
you got it from me.
Yeah, I heard it.
And am I the great back? You got it from me. From 55 West Harrison, right at Cornell, that domestic court. I think it's at 10 o'clock. And I think it's on that third floor, and you will see a true Dog and Pony show.
Okay.
Between those two.
All right. Well.
And that's why I don't call. And last night, I want to say one thing, Mr. Martin. You're a nice person. You said that you didn't want Young Babe back. You shouldn't have had that bad man back on your show.
Mm-hmm.
You got to stand for what you want and shun the wrong.
Ooh.
You know, you got to stand for what you right and shun the wrong. They say you had that bad man on there again.
Yeah.
And you told that bad man to don't call. I don't know how he got into you.
Yeah.
When you see that name, just click no.
Okay.
You hear me, Mark? You know that's what I stand for.
Yeah, I hear you.
You had that bad man on last night, or night before last, one night.
Night before last, yeah.
Do nothing. Yes, I'm a Moor, I'm this, and the law, I'm that. I try to help the bad man. The bad man is bad.
Mm.
And when he talk about people can work, that man can work. That man that you got on that program now say that if Trump cut my SSI, all and my food stamp, I don't get nothing but $160. What in the hell you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna still eat. I'm gonna get that card out there, sell my junk. I'm still gonna eat. Now, there's no problem if he cut off that $960 I get for that little SSI because I didn't teach long enough to have enough quarters to get teachers don't get Social Security and all that. I'm still gonna eat and sleep. Cut it off, Trump, and I'm still gonna eat and sleep. And I'm 83 years old, and I'm still gonna eat and sleep. So I'm not dependent on Trump. Number one, it's a disgrace. All I get is $160 a month. You can't live on that shit. If I'm beating the government out of something, I sell a pitch or something. So, lock me up, man. And if they want to throw me out of this little Section 8 that I have, and all I get is $960 a month, do that too. Do whatever you have to do, Brother Trump, but clean up this swamp. Man, I'm gone.
Okay. I appreciate you, Brother George. Brother George, I always come on here and tell the truth and shame the devil. Tell the truth, shame the devil. Said, hey, you got to do what you got to do. George, let me ask you a question before you cut out of it. Yeah, he left. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, George went in. He changed the show a little bit, but that's okay. Trying to get the word out.
Hey, Martin.
Go ahead, Buck.
I don't know about the case, but I know that sounds like a domestic case, whatever they're doing. But I do see that lady Danielle on Facebook. I see her, and I know P. Ray. P. Ray is called Chicago Turn Red and Flip Red. What I heard the difference of them groups is I think Flip Red is get like a nonprofit. They get some money out of that because it's another lady B with Danielle, and she got short hair glasses.
Video has joined.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, but usually if I've been in that court before, usually that domestic is small, and it's basically about he said, she said, and ain't no winners in that. It's just whatever they doing. I hope they can get some kind of peace out of that because you don't win out of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We end up in court about somebody did this and that. Nobody's your word against their word. What ain't nobody finna win nothing out of that. So they can resolve it and move on with their life and stuff.
Mm.
Did you, Martin? I put the video in the chat.
Okay.
Of the incident.
Well, I'm not gonna let them change the whole thing of my story. They had to go back and do the research. I'm not gonna. Yeah, so that's really he just came in here and flipped the script a little bit about that fight, but because I don't really want to comment on that, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why, because I don't have all the facts, and I don't want nobody saying I'm taking sides. So, I'm blue. I'm a Democrat. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I am. But I associate myself with Chicago Flip Red and Chicago Turn Red. So I don't have no problem. It's just that fortunate this thing happened between the two, and I don't want to put my name on it. Well, Martin said this. I'm not getting in it, Trina. I'm not getting in it. I didn't mind Brother George making an announcement that the court is going on, but I'm not getting in it because I don't need that. I don't need that. This is not a dog and pony show. We try to educate people on here, and we try to have people such as yourself that come on and give us some knowledge and give us some understanding. So that's what it is to me. So what brings you here, Trina? You text me, so talk to me. Talk to me, Miss Trina.
I'm just hoping that everybody got their feet dug in and ready for what comes. Like this is a political game that's being played, and they're gonna really stretch this out. The last time they had a shutdown under Trump, it was 35 days. If they at least do 35 days, that's well into November. But they still got to realize this government needs money. if nothing else, they need to hold that money in the bank to gain interest and have enough money to go to the World Bank and borrow more money. And so they saving $9 billion in not issuing SNAP benefits. You know, they saving money not paying these workers that's important to work every day. But these politicians, they not coming short on their paycheck. They haven't missed a paycheck
So
to come in there and have the government shut down.
So you telling me the government shut down, but not for the politicians, huh?
Correct. If they getting paid, everyone else should be getting paid. Somebody needs to put a law into effect that when the government shuts down and the workers aren't being paid, that the lawmakers sitting in government, the people who are representing us, they shouldn't be getting paid as well. I think that's very unfair.
I agree with you on that. That's not fair. That is not.
Because where's the incentive to get this resolved when they're still getting a check?
That is correct. So if what year was that government shutdown under Trump administration?
I believe it was 2019.
Now, did we have any looting going on?
Toward the end of the year, because of COVID and stuff, it was looting, yeah.
Okay. Now, because
just a little bit here and there, but not a whole lot. Most of the looting occurred during the election and, you know, as Biden was coming in.
Okay. Okay. Now, so what are some of your suggestions to those parents, male and female, those that's receiving EBT? Should they hit these churches up and these food banks to help supplement the money that they won't have right away? What's your idea?
Yeah, absolutely. Go to all the food banks you can, go to Catholic charities, and then make sure that you make, you know, economical decisions, like going to Peoria Packing and get a $20, 40-pound case of chicken headquarters, or spend $80 or $60 on a 40-pound case of chicken wings. Like, get your food in bulk and, you know, be prepared.
Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking that stay away from these seafood boils. Stay away from all these fast food restaurants. Hopefully your gas is on that you can cook. If you don't have, if your gas is not on, you can use the air fryer. It'll help you cook some things. So
right, and see, the law heap is back open, so they can get you know, money to get their gas cut back on.
Mm-hmm. As well as the lights, right?
As well as the lights, and if you live in Chicago, the water too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, people, y'all hear that?
But
Go ahead, Trainer.
We gotta be more. We gotta pay attention who's not making the proper decisions, because the world is a big place, and like I said, we have a few people making the choices for many, and this country would not function if the regular everyday people decided to shut down for one day. So they need to be careful about how they treat us, because if the only way we can show them that it's wrong is for us to shut down for a day, then I feel it's going to be very necessary.
I agree. So
and if we stand strong on that, if we stand strong on November the 1st, if they not reopened, we shutting down, I promise you, they will have this government up and running. Let's everybody stay on the same accord that if they don't open by November 1st, that we shutting down, and stand on that. I promise you they'll have this. They wouldn't be able to counteract it. They will, if we stand on this together, they'll reopen that government because they'll know we're not playing. But we
Mhm.
can't continue to let them say and shut the government down. They've been doing this too much.
Mm. Well, on the screen here, I don't know if you can see it, Trina. I have a list of food pantries, Chicago South Side serving Cook County. So there's a bunch of
Mhm.
lists of food. I hope you guys screenshotting it or do something on the screen. So I've been leaving it up there for a while. So make sure, don't come calling me. Say, Martin, where that list at? I'm gonna tell you to go back to the video and get it from there. So it's right
Mhm.
before your eyes. We listen. We coming up with solutions. And let me ask you another
And
question.
don't
Go
let
ahead.
them do us like this again.
Right.
Don't let this happen again to where they catch you up like this. Know that at any given time they can stop your benefits. So always stay prepared. Just let this be a lesson to not let them catch you up like this again.
Hmm. I agree. I definitely agree.
But don't get sent off thinking that the stores owe you something or even the government owes you anything. These are benefits. The people that work for the government, they aren't even getting a check. So they upset too. And they should be the first ones busting the stores down because they actually working and not getting paid.
Mhm. Now, Trina, do you
And
think
they at the food bank too.
the working class people is going to participate in the stand down?
Whether they participate or not, they should damn sure make sure that those politicians believe that they will. Whether they do or don't is one thing. Everybody is different. You can go to your job and show support by wearing a certain color. But they need to know that we all stand together in this country, black, white, Republican, Democrat, all of that, or you better reopen this government or we
Hmm.
shutting down too.
Hmm.
That will be
Yeah.
the scariest thing to any politician in America. And the only thing that came close to that was the Million Man March.
Hmm.
But I'm asking everybody of every color to stand 10 toes down or they better reopen this government because how do a government shut down? It's not a store.
Hmm. Mm.
And they are getting paid. The people who are sitting there with the vote to reopen the government are the only people getting paid. That's dead wrong.
Hmm. Wow.
So that's all I got to say is don't let them catch you up on this. Don't let them send you off because they steady trying to get this cracking, Martin. First it was the black people next. Now it's ain't no SNAP benefits. They steady creating the atmosphere of chaos.
Hmm.
Be strategic. Don't give it to
Hmm. So, so you said it.
them. You know that ain't cool.
Yeah. So you said the best way to come back is to stand down. Yeah.
Stand down. And if we got to, don't nobody move on November the 1st. They want to shut it down, we'll shut them down. But
Yeah.
don't go out there letting them orchestrate how you gonna move. They orchestrating how you gonna move if you going out there ready to get in the midst of chaos.
Hmm.
It's a way to do things, but don't let nobody send you off into crashing out because it ain't going to end well for you. The merchants and the store owners ain't got nothing to do with EBT except for accepting it as a form of payment. And if you
Hmm.
go and attack the store's going to close the doors out of safety. And then ain't nobody going to be able to go get nothing. Then it's going to go to the level of civil unrest, martial law, troops already on the ground. They setting everybody up. The atmosphere already set up for them to win. They already got the federal agents on the ground. They already got National Guard trying to be on the way. You know, so all it takes is one false move. I pray every day that ain't nobody stupid enough to shoot at or shoot a federal agent. Because it's this atmosphere is so thick you can cut it with a knife and people act like they can't see what they walking into. They're walking you into a total disaster. Stand down, be strategic about your response, and when you be strategic and stand together, they have no choice but to listen to the people. But as long as they have us divided, a house divided can't stand. And the government will not reopen in a time that's sufficient to the people. Okay? All of those highfalutin, Pritzker, Johnson, all of these people have security detail. They're not going to be involved when anything chaotic goes down on the street. They're going to be well protected. We out here to get robbed.
Mm-hmm.
I was joined.
Yeah. Hey, Trina, hold up real quick. Let me see what Keena Nicole got to say.
Yep.
Come on, Keena.
Hey, Martin. Hey, everybody.
Good.
Miss Trina.
Go ahead. We're listening.
I had a little echo.
Okay, let me turn it down. Okay, what about now?
That's better. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I still hear it, but it's okay. I was just listening to Trina. I love to hear Trina talk. I just got to tell you. I kind of sound like Trina when I talk sometimes. That's why I'm like, that's my girl on there. But anyway, I'm like 100% in agreement with her. Like, I work every day, and my struggle is real, right? And I mean, I hear so many people talking about, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I'm like, do y'all remember when we had the riots and all that before, and all the stores got tore down, and we had to struggle to find like currency exchanges and all these other I'm like, still in that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it's power in numbers, and if we all say, okay, if it's November 1st, then so be it. It's November 1st, let's do this. Because I know too many people that's not working that 100% depend on these benefits, and they are unsure about how they gonna eat. You know what I'm saying? And how can I'm like this? If the government shut down, that means every single thing about the government should be shut down, right?
Yeah.
How do we decide that these people over here can get paid, but everybody else can't? That don't make sense. It's like, if it's good for me to not get paid, I don't work for the government, just making a statement. If it's good for me not to get paid, then all the politicians shouldn't get paid either. Nobody should be getting paid. So it's like they business as usual. And again, as usual, the people are the ones that suffering, and that really don't make sense to me, you know? So, I mean, if y'all saying stand down on the 1st, 100% I'm in on it. I promise I'm right there, because enough is enough. You know, enough is enough.
And look, if you gotta go to work and be at work, ain't nobody at work can tell you if you feel sick or not.
Come on.
This affects everybody. They so quick in these politicians now to put out that mental health is everything and mental health is real. But are they paying attention to the mental health impact that they putting on the people, not knowing what's going to happen? Just the turmoil of not knowing if it's going to be sent up when people don't get their wings. Like,
That's
this
right.
is real. We already in communities where it's high crime. We already know that around from October through New Year's, really through Valentine's Day, that the crime increases because people want to get gifts and Valentine's Day gifts, and they'll go rob, steal, and kill for it. So you're going to add to the season of all of that with no EBT for people to eat.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Yeah.
All of this spending being done in other countries,
but
y'all can't come to the table to make sure that the people eat. I don't care if you Democrat, Republican. This is something that ain't even you. This ain't nothing you supposed to be holding as political hostage. Whether or not people going to have a meal or not. Come on now, that's ridiculous. When you supplying foreign aid to other countries, they ain't want the people on the Gaza Strip to starve from not getting aid and food. So how do you expect the people of your country to survive? Because y'all have a political disagreement. We go to work with people we don't like every day. So what y'all don't get along? You better get along and get it done for the people, because that's what you sitting there for. So when they say no kings and no queens, and you look at their political backgrounds, and they've been there since 91, 2001, y'all ain't kings and queens either, and you need to go too.
Now,
That's right.
Now, Trina and Trina, both of you guys, answer this question for me. What else been shut down besides the EBT as well?
WIC, small business loans, any loans that farmers need from the Department of Agriculture, all of that shut down right now. That's as far as benefits. And anyone getting Social Security,
that's what I'm asking.
If you're getting a paper check, it's going to be delayed. You're only going to get your money on time if you got a direct deposit already set up. Because there's no one there to print your check.
Wow.
That's terrible. Yeah, that's terrible. I got a question, because I was sitting here pondering. I'm not a political person at all, but I'm just sitting here in my own little thoughts thinking, like, all these people that's like in quote unquote government, like, we put them in there, right?
Correct.
And then so in essence, they like work for us, right? So how can you work for us, but you telling us, like, okay, since the beginning of time, we knew it was people that needed link. We knew it was people that could work, and they got upset because of the people getting, okay, whatever, with all of that. But if we vote you in, you're supposed to be there to represent us. There's no representation right now, because I'm gonna keep it honest. Right now, it ain't about black, white. Right now, it's about these American people who are not being able to get their benefits. And trust me, I'm one, say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud all day. But I'm an American too, and I see how it's messing us up. And it put a real bad taste in my mouth when I see people that's not from here, and they getting everything that my people can't even get because of quote unquote shutdown. That don't make sense to me. And I'm like, if somebody can explain it to make me see it from a different way, I'm not trying to be emotional about nothing, but I'm like, my wheels ain't spinning the right way. This stuff don't make sense to me. You understand? So if one of y'all can help me understand better, like I said, I'm not politically inclined. I just don't get this.
We got a new caller. Hold it, guys. We got a new call. Let's take this new call, 3268. Let's see what this person has to say. That's Mr. Roosevelt.
Has joined.
Come on, Mr. Roosevelt. Mr.
Hey,
Roosevelt.
what's going on, Martin?
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Good evening and happy Sunday to your guest and everything.
Hey, Roosevelt.
The channel. Hey, as well. And I would have to say, thanks for broaching this subject during this time. I think this is very important for people, especially our community, to know like what's going on. And I called in because it personally also affects me, as me being a disabled person, and me being on the link program. On the first, I'm not going to have any link and everything to feed myself. I worked yesterday because I'm like Marcus. I did photography. I do photography. I worked yesterday, and I'll probably be shooting a Halloween party on Thursday and one on Friday, because I'm trying to put as much away, just for food. And plus, with the rising cost and everything of food, everything's just going up and everything. And I'll probably take like maybe 150 or something for a month to maybe feed myself, depending on like what I buy or whatever like that. But at least it's just me. I'm not married. I don't have any children. but I feel more sorry for people out there who have children and now they have to face possibly, maybe going without food and all of this other kind of stuff. And then they're making cuts to WIC. And from what I heard, the next thing even then on the agenda is federal aid and federal money going to that helps people with their child care. Because the country, they always want to tell this lie, talking about that if you work very hard, then everything good won't happen for you. And it is some people who's working and everything. But I mean, if they get help with their child care, how can they still go to work if they can't, if this assistance for their child care is cut off? And then with holidays like Thanksgiving and Christmas coming up, holidays that is more focused on food and family. In the end, what are people going to do? And I really strongly believe that these people, some way, have an agenda. I really believe that they're doing this, and it's all planned out. Just like COVID was planned, just like 9/11 was planned, just like a whole lot of stuff was planned.
Just like COVID was planned.
Yeah,
tell the truth
and
shame the
and
devil.
I really believe that they're doing all of this just because so they can have maybe looting and riots in the street. So maybe then they'll have much more of an excuse to call the military and National Guard and put the country under martial law. Because anytime you take food out of the mouths of people, and people face the possibility of not being able to feed the family, I think that's enough to make somebody mad enough to almost want to kill.
Because I was trying to even look into if President Trump could do a declaration of emergency, but that he can only do a declaration of emergency and issue out SNAP if it was like a weather emergency, civil unrest. You see what I mean? And
there are reserves for SNAP, but they don't want to open up the reserves, and they said it might not be enough in the reserves to pay it.
Right, and it's supposed to be reserves for each individual state. So if your state don't got reserves, you're not going to get it. And Illinois definitely doesn't. And in reading the chat, I see people saying WIC is definitely a part. You guys have to go on the Department of Agriculture website. Go on whitehouse.gov and look for yourself. Stop letting other people tell you what's going on. WIC is a part of the Department of Agriculture, and WIC was impacted before SNAP was impacted. So the thing about that is, since WIC was impacted before SNAP, the young ladies still had SNAP benefits to buy their children formula and things like that. Now they don't even have that as an option. So it reminds me of the Bible verse that says, woe to those who have children who suckle. What are these babies going to eat?
And my whole thing is, if something has to happen, I hope and pray that they will loot a store. Hope and pray that they will leave us normal people alone if something would happen. But then you might have to face I think the crime rate could go up. You could be driving down the street and everything. Somebody could carjack you or see you maybe walking down the streets. You might be coming from the store, because me, I don't drive. I take the bus. Somebody could see me get off the bus or something with a couple of bags of groceries, and just because their family and everything is hungry, could get a chance of maybe being hit across the head or whatever for it.
And
people are going to get desperate.
And I used to order my groceries via Instacart. You can't. I bet you can't be. Or I bet you better not order no groceries Instacart. They won't. You leave them on your doorstep and see if they still be there. Some of the people who deliver might keep the food. We're talking about people who do DoorDash. They might have to keep the food, the restaurant order to feed their family. This is going to be really bad.
The other day I went to Walmart. I took an Uber home. I didn't come on the bus.
We already don't know what will happen day to day as we're driving through traffic, and you got people ramming federal agent cars. You know what I mean? You don't know what's going to happen through traffic with that alone. let alone adding to people who are millions, 1.9 million people in the state of Illinois get SNAP benefits. Most of these people are concentrated in the Chicago area.
Marcus.
Has joined.
Wow.
So while Pritzker out here making these speeches, what money does he have set aside for people in Illinois who get SNAP benefits? They are pointing the finger, pitting us against each other, promoting the attack of federal agents, all while not issuing these benefits and promoting chaos behind that. So when is it going to all break is what I want to know.
Marcus, go ahead, Marcus.
Hey, Marcus.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, Marcus.
Martin.
Yes, we here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say this. This might sound stupid, but I'm gonna say it anyway. This is just my opinion. If I had to depend on that, and this shutdown continued, I would take so much money from each one of my bills to accommodate my food bill. I mean, until this thing is over with, somebody wouldn't get paid. And it might sound stupid, but you got to eat. You can't starve. You got to eat. And you got people with children who rely on that. And what angers me is that some of our own people who have their 9-to-5 jobs really think that it's not going to affect them, but it affects all of us. It affects all of us. And we need to be raising hell with our current politicians, with our congressmen, with our senators, and demanding that they do something to get this government back up and running.
Because if you
hold up. I believe you said that it was a shutdown back in 2018. I went and looked it up. It was, but they didn't stop the EBT. They found money that lasted through February. I'm saying Martin told when we had a conversation off of the line. So it was that, but it wasn't like it's going to be in the coming days.
And if we let them get away with it, they're going to always include these benefits when they shut down, and also include not paying. Because like you said, Marcus, if you at work 9 to 5 and you got people that's not at work hungry, what do you think the security of your house going to be, even with cameras?
Or with your gun.
Yeah.
You can't shoot everybody. Your dog either.
How much ammunition you got? Okay?
And then you got to deal with the state laws that says that you can't shoot them, that you can't sick your dog on them.
Yeah.
So we need to be raising hell and not taking photos with these people. We need to be raising hell with these people because it's going to affect all of us. Okay. This storm is going to affect all of us.
In the new law, the cashless bail.
Hold it. I have one question to you guys. I've heard nobody mention. I got a couple of texts. Let's read what they said. One said that they said ain't nobody said group economics. Then the other one said, let me just go on what they said. That's horrible that no one mind is telling them that this shutdown should make people look at government dependency differently. Okay. Then also this person says, now that's true, everyone will be affected one way or another, but this should make young, able-bodied people living on this think differently. Okay. What do y'all have to say about that?
Well, Martin, let me say this.
Okay.
Some people say, get up off your behind and go get a job. Jobs don't grow on trees, and they don't pay you the minute you get the job. Mm-hmm. They bring you in on the ending of a pay period or the beginning of a pay period. I believe it's the ending of a pay period. You still have to wait another 2 weeks to get paid. And then the jobs that people are screaming about, the jobs are way out in the boondocks.
everybody don't have a car, and public transportation only goes so far and only runs so long. How those people are to get home? A lot of people that's on government assistance don't want to be on government assistance. They'd rather have a 9 to 5, getting a tax return at the end of the year. They would rather have that, but they don't have a choice. Where are the real jobs?
Okay, quick question.
Technology.
One more, Trina. Now, I don't know how true this is. Maybe somebody can Google this while we're on live. It said Louisiana governor made sure that they getting stamps. I don't know how true that is. Maybe somebody can follow up on
I don't know how true that is either, because I haven't heard it.
That. But if Louisiana put money to the side to allocate, which every state was supposed to do, have money put to the side in case there was a breakdown in the SNAP system, then yeah, they're going to receive SNAP. But I'm about to check.
Yeah, check that out.
That's true.
Hey, Martin.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Buck.
Martin.
Go ahead, Buck.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, so
Sunday.
he signed an emergency order approving food stamps, it says. He declared an emergency so he can issue SNAP benefits.
So that is true, I guess.
Then Illinois can do the same.
Why they're not doing it, I don't know.
I see an article from October 23rd from the Louisiana Department of Health that says Louisiana Department of Health announces no new SNAP benefits will be available starting November.
I've seen that one too.
So the Department of Health is saying no SNAP benefits will be given, but the news media is reporting that they filed an emergency to issue these SNAP benefits.
Okay, I need to invite somebody in on the show. Hold on. Miss Chill Will Crew, whoever you are, call in 872-299-0808. Chill Will Crew, call in and ask me the question. Any question you want to ask, call in 872-299-0808. 872-299-0808. And you can ask me anything, and I'm going to answer to the best of my ability. I don't want you to be a keyboard warrior. I want you to come on and talk to me. Come and talk. I'm calling you out. Chill Will Crew. I'm calling you, personally calling you out. Call in. Don't be a warrior behind the keyboard. Call in. All right, y'all, go ahead. All right.
I will say this, Martin. It will teach people to put money aside, even if you're on it. Put some money aside, because it will help. Put yourself on a budget. Put some money aside for a rainy day, for stuff like this. You're gonna have to, because at the rate this government is going, you can't depend on them.
And if you have a car note and you're paying a car note, call your finance company and ask them to put your November note to the rear of your payments because you're having a hardship because of this shutdown. You can do that.
Also, I just
and then you'll have that money freed up for the month.
Okay, I have a text. I just got a text in, and someone said that not paying the air traffic controllers will bring holiday travel to a halt. Okay.
Yeah, they keep playing with them, and the travel season starts around Thanksgiving. It's going to be an issue. They already had issues with flights being delayed.
Oh, that's a good
So, I wouldn't want my air traffic controller to be worried about not paying a bill.
Yeah, this is a good one, y'all. Listen to this one. It said the Democratic sanctuary cities gave the money to the migrants. Just like FEMA, money was spent on the illegals with the tornado and tornadoes. What is that? Okay, let me read that right. Yeah. So I'm trying to, in the Carolinas. I'm sorry, Carolinas. Take the glass off. So let's talk about that too as well. Now,
but they don't have no money for regular Americans.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, Martin.
Yeah, go ahead, Buck.
Check it out. This is Sunday, and I know we all emotional what might happen, but they got to Friday to make it whatever is gonna happen. And in the meantime, the main point, if we yell another noise, everybody should put pressure on Mr. J.B. Pritzker. He has all these aspirations of what he want to do and how he talk about Trump. Now it's time to step up. Now, if he truly about the people and all this, what he claimed to be, all he do is talk about Trump. When they bring a question about Chicago and Illinois, all he do is talk about how bad Trump is. What about him getting to the point and helping these people in the state of Illinois? Now, if it's to that point where we ain't got no choice, he should be making provisions just in case for emergency for the state people of the state of Illinois. But if he is not as good as his word, then he just does a lot of hot air, as most of these politicians are. But if Pritzker is really who he say he's trying to be about the people, now his time to step up and say he got some stuff in the next couple of days. If this do go down like you say, he should be making some provisions saying in case something happens, he should have something in order for us. But if he don't, he does a lot of hot air like most politicians. But until Friday, this time Friday evening, then we'll be in trouble. But right now, it's a lot of going back and forth. And maybe, God willing, they can come up with a solution instead of a lot of confusion because it's like anything. Like everybody was strung out on drugs, they got to weed them off. If they on public aid, they got to weed them off of it. I don't think they just go cold turkey like this. So if it's the case, they got to try to work a program out to get them off of that way instead of cutting everybody off abruptly. So I believe
they got to give them a job.
Okay, we got
to give them some jobs that they can survive out of.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
We got a new caller, guys. 9392. 9392, last 4 digits. Go ahead, caller. They hung up. But yeah, you're right, Marcus. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Trina, you might can bear witness to this. A lot of working class people have no sympathy for people that's receiving EBT. Period. Some of them would not come out and say anything, but that's the way they think. That's good for them. Let them starve. Get a job. That's the
because
first thing
they think they lazy.
Yeah,
that's what they say. People lazy. The people don't want to work. They lazy, and it's jobs out here. They got their job, and what some of them won't tell you, I'm gonna say it and shame the devil. Some of them slept their way to get their position. Some of them did all kind of things to get their position. Some of them paid to get their position, but they won't tell you that. But where are the jobs? The city of Chicago got jobs, but you have to know somebody to get those jobs. So now you got to travel way out in the boondocks to the borders of Illinois. Public transportation don't run out there. Everybody don't have a car. Everybody don't have Uber money. Jobs don't pay you right away, like DoorDash and Grubhub. The regular jobs don't pay you like that. You got to come in on a pay period. On the ending of a pay period, then you get paid the beginning of the next pay period. That's how it works.
Now, Marcus,
you don't get paid.
Marcus, I agree with what you said. Now, the text message just came through. They said the illegals getting out will open up a lot of jobs. And that is true. We'll open up a lot of jobs.
Yeah. It will open up a lot of jobs. And they also need to bring back, Martin, grades in the high schools. They cut that out.
Illegals even open up the gig economy. All those, when I used to, be out here on my Uber hustle, all you see are people from different countries, especially at the airport. And they got a whole monopoly over Uber. The Ethiopians, they do the Uber Black. They all got the SUVs and work under somebody driving people in the SUVs getting that money. The Asians, they all be having the vans and they work under a person. Yeah.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but the Venezuelans got DoorDash and Grubhub on lockdown. They on the bike.
They got it on lockdown on them bikes and them scooters.
Yep. So believe it or not, they pay, but you got too many people doing it.
Mm-hmm. And you can't just go out and become a DoorDash driver like you can Uber. DoorDash be like, it took a while for me to be able to get. It took like a year for me to get on the DoorDash platform because they like got so many drivers in your area.
And Trina, they will cut you. They will put violations on you that you didn't even get.
I'm trying to
get
tell
rid of you. Yeah, they do that.
Uber
and guess
too.
who they put in? The Venezuelans.
Yeah.
They fixing it where black people are suffering. They want us to suffer. This is both parties. This ain't just the Democrats. This is the Republicans and the Democrats. This is white supremacy at its best because there's white people that own those companies, Uber, DoorDash, Grubhub. And they know black people from the Venezuelans that's doing it, and they don't want black people to advance in that. You can make money in it, but they putting all these illegal immigrants in these positions, and that's pushing people out of
the pay is low. Uber don't even have where you get a surge on the racks no more, y'all. Uber used to have, when you get a surge, you get an extra $3, $7 per rack. Now they give you an extra $12 per hour. What the hell is that? Because y'all still charging extra per ride, but it's got so bad with these migrants taking anything that Uber don't even want to pay you right.
You know, Uber, they're proposing a new tax on Uber too.
$20 an hour, but you're using your gas.
And then you have to put that money back in your gas.
Correct.
You have to put money back in your gas, even with Instacart. All of them. It's a trick to it. That's why I would say to anybody, don't depend on them apps. Go get you a regular 9 to 5 if you can, because they're hiring you know who, the illegal immigrants. I didn't vote for Trump, but I'm on Trump's side with that. I'm on his side all the way. I don't know what the H is wrong with these Democrats or what it's going to take to slap them upside their head. They want to bring in these people and give them stuff, and they ain't taking care of your own. We was all taught to take care of your house first before you start taking care of somebody else. How can you help somebody else and you can't even help your own people?
That part. And so when we look at this, we got to look at it and hold everybody accountable. We can't stand divided on who's Republican and who's Democrat. We got to stand together on what needs to be done. Plain and simple. They should not be getting paid to keep this government shut down. They kept it shut down for 35 days under Trump's last presidency because he wanted to build that wall in Mexico. And now look at it. Now we in a shutdown because everybody done came across the board.
And Trump don't want to give them Medicaid.
All right,
which
now,
I don't blame him.
I want to change the program just a little bit. Hold on, guys. I want to open it up for those of you that it's going to sound harsh. Believe that people that are receiving EBT benefits, they deserve to be cut off. They deserve to be weaned off. They deserve not to get these benefits because of your tax dollars. I need to hear from you.
Well, first of all, a lot of people who...
Hold it, Trina.
Okay.
I'll let you talk. I want to hear from you because, you know, in my private conversations, I hear this chatter. Well, that's good for them. Bring their butt off there. They need, some of them go from generation to generation to generation on food stamps, and it's not set up for that. I'm tired of spending my tax money on lazy people. I mean, this is the talk that I hear out here when I'm in my private conversation. They wouldn't dare say it in public, but I'm looking for somebody tonight to come on here and talk to us. Go ahead, Trina. Go ahead.
Well, first of all, you know, when people start saying they paying their taxes for people to get food stamps, if you're getting a refund in your income tax, your taxes ain't going to nobody. Okay, so you got a refund. Now, people who generation and generation and generation getting food stamps, I used to look at it in the way of go out and get a job. But then I started looking at it, well, if they don't want to get out and get a job, if that's survival for them, if they cool with just getting food stamps every month, then, hey, I don't got nothing to say about it. Me, I can't survive off of government benefits every month. That's not how I like to live. I can't accommodate, you know, my lifestyle to that. I can't live like that. But I'll be looking at people who can Like maybe it's something wrong with them. Maybe they didn't get a proper education. Maybe they have a job. A lot of people get food stamps at work because they're not paying people right. It's 2025. The minimum wage ain't even $20 an hour.
That's what I was about to say. And another thing, Martin, is I will keep echoing it. These jobs that people could get are way out and near the border, almost going into another state. You have to have a car to get to these jobs on time. Public transportation only runs so far and only runs so long. They get stranded out there. They can't sleep on the job. They got to go in the hotel. I mean, people who say that, they got their job. They work a good job and they think that they will never have to depend on government assistance. But we all, at some point in time, it will come a point where you will have to depend on it. I look at it like this. You pay taxes on everything you buy. Everybody's a taxpayer. You paying into the system. So if you paying into the system, it's like a savings account. If you're putting money into this government, that's a savings account. When you fall on hard times, you should be able to go to that savings account and make a withdrawal. That's all our money. That ain't just the people who say, hey, they working and they work a 9 to 5 and my taxes is going to you buying steak and all that. That is not true. We all paying into this system. And the people who run this system are the ones that's causing this system to be in the shape it's in right now because they've been up there stealing. The rich people been stealing. The rich people ain't paying their fair share. They don't care if none of us eat. These good jobs, quote unquote good jobs with the city, they don't care if they don't eat. They don't care if the police officers don't eat. The rich billionaires do not care about none of us.
Right.
Okay, we got a new caller, people. Old timer. Come on, old timer.
Yes, sir. How's it going this morning?
All right, perfect.
Well, that sound like some of the lingo that I like to talk about.
Well, let's talk about
the rich people don't want to understand that the way they got rich was off the backs of the poor people. And when I say poor, I mean I worked for a company that started in the garage. And the laboratory is so big now that it's on the Fortune 500. Everybody's heard of Abbott or AbbVie Labs, where they made the Similac milk, they made the Humira, they made the all of the products you see on TV on the commercials. So, but that guy Wallace Abbott, he started in Chicago riding on a bicycle, delivering his medicine until it got too big, where he had to hire somebody like little old me. Because once you sign those contracts, you got to deliver. And you can't make that medicine to 10,000 pieces like you was making 10 pieces. So now you need people to help you. But once you do that, you lose control of the company. It's not your company. It's everybody's company at that point in time. See? So, but now you got other people, even people amongst us, to say, if you try to tax the rich, it's going to backfire on you. And that's why the rich people believe that up to this day. If you try to tax the rich people, it's going to backfire. And they don't give no rhyme or reason why it's going to backfire, but they believe that people shouldn't tax the rich. You got people on your line that have said until well, I do know this here. If I work 30 minutes extra or 10 minutes extra, my paycheck would be different because every dime that you owe the government, they're going to take it away from you. If you work a straight 40 hours, then you're going to get the same amount of money every time, until those taxes go up and that 40 hours start to change. But if you work 41 hours, you're going to get a little bit more. You're going to make a little bit more money, but they're going to take away from that 1 hour that you make. And so they don't let nobody get away with taxes until you start dealing with those rich people. And those rich white people and the rich black people, they got to find different ways. At one time, they was finding different ways, different things to do with their money. You buy a new car, you buy houses, and all of that. But now, all of that done ran out. That's not enough. They making so much money that they don't know what to do with all of that money. But they need an accountant or somebody to fix their money for them. But now you have the argument, don't tax the rich. Joe Biden was taxing the rich. Bush didn't tax the rich. Bush Sr. didn't tax the rich. Reagan gave all his constituents 80% raises when he was going out the door. When Clinton got in, Clinton turned a surplus over to the next president. When George Bush, W. Bush got in, he had a big old deficit, and Obama inherited a great big old deficit. When Trump got in, Trump had a surplus, but you ain't got no surplus now. You ain't got no surplus now, and you didn't have, and you're not going to have one long as Republicans in charge, because they believe that everybody should make it on their own accord. And the brothers made mention about those jobs. Yeah, those jobs are way out in Never Land somewhere. You have to travel 40 miles. And a lot of white people do travel those miles. They travel by train every day. They get on the train and come out here to the suburbs for their jobs. But a lot of black people, well, for whatever reason why we don't do it, or we don't get the opportunity to do it, and they just, I heard somebody say something about $25 an hour. Well, they just started doing it 10 years ago. If before 10 years ago, you were still down to $12 an hour, $8 to $10 an hour. That's where we were at. And people had to fight to get to $25 an hour. But now, even with the $25 an hour, the other prices have gone up, eating into the $25 an hour. So, and then you got some people don't want to work two jobs. There's a whole lot of things, man, that we go through that we're going to have to figure out on our own. But they are cutting people off of food stamps. They're making it hard for people. But, you know, we got to keep on rolling. That's why we got to put people in office that fight for people that can't make a case for themselves. You can't let people go homeless. You can't have homeless people living and you got a president saying we live in the richest country in the world. We got the mightiest military, and you got people homeless. You got people that can't don't have proper health care. That ain't right. They supposed to promote the of the people.
Amen.
They're supposed to promote the general welfare, not take it away from them.
Right.
But they don't want to do that. That's my take on it.
Okay.
And it shows that no domestic tranquility involved.
Right.
Do y'all feel tranquil? I feel alarmed, alert. I don't know what's going to go on.
Right.
Okay.
Well, if you look at what he's doing,
it is not fair to us to have to every day deal with violence in our communities, every day work hard, every day try to pour in our children and climb out of this crab in the barrel, segregated type of atmosphere we live in, only to have them put more chaos our way. We got to deal with getting the legals out that they let in. We got agents running around trying to get them out, and now we got to deal with the crime.
Right. Okay. I want to play this little clip real quick and tell me what you guys' thoughts about it. I'm finna play it right now.
Yeah.
Maybe you can have, okay.
What's the plan if EBT stop?
We got land, baby. Them greens out back fed us before EBT, and they'll feed us again. Ain't nothing new under the sun.
What's the plan if EBT stop?
We got land, baby. Them greens out back fed us before EBT, and they'll feed us again. Ain't nothing new under the sun.
What's the plan if EBT stop?
We got land, baby. Them greens out back fed us before EBT, and they'll feed us again.
All right. Y'all heard it. I heard it. We got Bill on the line. Bill, come on in real quick.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't
hear nothing.
Y'all didn't hear it?
And I didn't hear nothing either.
Okay, hold on. Let me play it again. Hold on. Let me play it again. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Bill.
Hold on. Let me play it again. Let me play it again. Y'all, I'm sorry. I probably turned the sound down. You know, hold on. Let me play that again. All right, hold on. Let me cut the sound up over here on this end.
Ain't nothing new under the sun.
What's the plan if EBT stop?
We got land, baby. Them greens out back fed us before EBT, and they'll feed us again. Ain't nothing new under the sun.
What's the plan if EBT stop?
We got land, baby. Them greens out back fed us
Mm,
before EBT, and they'll feed us
I still don't
again.
hear nothing.
Ain't
I
nothing new
don't hear
under the
nothing.
sun.
What's the
Go.
plan if
No,
EBT
no.
stop?
Okay, hold on.
We got land,
Hold on.
baby. Them greens out back
Wait.
fed us before EBT, and they'll feed us again.
Hold on.
Ain't nothing new under the sun.
What's the plan if EBT stop?
We got land, baby. Them greens out back.
All right, hold on. I'm stop it. Well, basically, he asked her a question. What is the plan if EBT stops? She said, we got land. Them greens, them greens that fed us before EBT. So that's basically what she was saying. But let's go to Bill real quick. Come on, Bill.
Hey, I don't think they're gonna carry this all the way out. It's not just black people that's affected with this, and it's not the first time that they implemented a program or ties to food stamps and welfare that people got to get out and work. I personally, I don't have no ill feelings about somebody collecting any kind of benefits from the government, because that's money that we'll never see. What we got at hand right now, I hope that our people, the ones that look like me, like us, don't get their panties in a bunch and go out here doing nothing crazy, because that's exactly what they want to happen. We've been real quiet, and it's probably something that they can't understand, that we working on ourselves right now. And I can't see it being carried out, because it's a lot of money that people that got investments from, I said it on the last show, Walmart, Jules. These people have the railroad, these trucking companies that transport, get food to these places. It's a lot of money tied up in that, and they are not gonna sit down and miss that money. Now, what we have at hand is we got a government that, just the idea of them playing the games that they are, even to the point of the Democrats saying that's their ace in the hole. That's all they can do. When there's people, regular people livelihood at stake, not just people that's on EBT, people that work within have these government jobs. I don't see it going all the way through, but I just hope our people, stay calm. And I wonder, where's our Congressional Black Caucus coming up with a solution for their people? Where's the church? Where's the alderman? And Trina said something last week, and it made a lot of sense. They hit home with me. What's gonna happen if they don't open it up is the Democrats gonna come in with their cape on like Captain Save hoe, and hand out these little turkeys and these dinners and everything like they did so much when they were part of the problem in the beginning. It makes no sense that we having these situations within our country, but we got trillions of dollars that's been given out overseas. It don't make sense. You take care of home, just like Martin. I heard you comment. I was just listening at that point, that when they had the hurricanes in North Carolina, they Kamala boldly and proudly came on TV and like, we're gonna send these people $750. They lost their homes. But yet still there's thousands there's migrants with thousands of dollars on their EBT card. Just like right now, it won't affect them if they still got $1,000 on their EBT card. They're able to survive this month and next month, and it doesn't make sense. I'm gonna end it with that.
Okay, we got a new caller. We got a new caller. It might be Doris. 7202.
Hey, Martin.
Oh, I thought.
Good morning.
Hey, Mama Doris.
Hey, Mama.
Doris.
Good morning. You know, I started not to call in, but then I was just lying here thinking, we need to stand down. We do not need to be out on the streets demonstrating with these other people because they've been trying to get us out there in these streets. And when we get out there, it's going to bring more attention to them. And then the media is going to focus on them. And the police are going to beat the hell out of us if we do anything to those people. So we need to stand down. There's not anything we can do about the SNAP, about, what's happening with the SNAP program. And as someone was saying earlier, where is the plan coming from our people, coming from our politicians, coming from our ministers? We don't have anyone speaking up for us, but we can do it ourselves. We can look after each other because that is our history, looking after one another. So we can make it through this, but do not allow them to bait us because they're really baiting us. I'm seeing more and more on these podcasts. Why aren't Black people out there? It's not our fight. It's not our fight. It's these illegal immigrants' fight, and it's not our fight. They're coming here to replace us, to take our jobs and do everything else that they can do to put themselves in a position to outpace us. And the United States government, both parties, are contributing to it. So we have to be very smart. We've got to be very strategic. We do not need to be out there on those streets. Stay at home, stay down, stand down. We take care of each other. Because, as I said, this is our history. This is not anything new. None of this is new. And so we've got to stop treating it like it's new and do what we need to do to take care of each other. We will be okay. This too will pass. But don't let these people bait us and make us feel guilty. We're not responsible for these people. We're only responsible for ourselves. We don't have anything to be guilty about because the Democratic Party has set Black people up, in my opinion. They have set us up. So, that's just what I want to say right now, and I will just listen to other callers. Okay. And so we just spread the word. Tell our people to stand down. We're going to be okay. These are difficult times right now, but we've been through them before. And we've been okay. We've just got to come together. And I think this is God is saying to us and showing us, we have got to come together and stand for each other. And if we can get that through our heads and get that to our people, we will be okay. We are going to be okay. But we have to be strong. We have to be resilient. There are going to be some sacrifices. We're going to go through all of that. Because if we stay the course and not take on other people's fight. These people are here illegally. And the reason we have this shutdown, Martin, is because the Democratic Party wants to include wants to include health care for illegal immigrants.
Mm-hmm. And don't want to give it to the Americans.
Not taking care of American people, particularly Black Americans. And I've been talking about this immigration, those 3 commissions that were set up to study the impact of immigration on the American people, but particularly Black Americans. That's what those reports stated. And neither one of the parties did anything about it. It's by design. Johnson, the 1965 Civil Rights Act, they put that immigration back into that bill. Between 1924 and 1965, that's how we got the black middle class. That's when the Great Migration started, because that's when the jobs opened up here in the North, because World War I was going on. So the jobs opened up, and you had 6 million black folks to leave the South because there was nothing for them to do down there. They came up here and they got those jobs. That's when all of the Europeans were being brought in here. History is repeating itself, and that went on from 1924 to 1965, when they came up with that 1965 Civil Rights Act and put that immigration back into, that was the doing of the Democratic Party. And from that point on, we started losing economic power. And in 1979, that's really when it hit it hit its head. And we've been losing ever since. The Democratic Party that is still playing games and using us. So we cannot allow that to happen. Neither one of the party cares anything about us. None of these people. And they want to use us now because they're not getting the traction. They're not getting the traction that they want to get. You know, they're out there demonstrating and running cars over these people. If we were out there, they would lock us up and beat the hell out of us.
No,
the history shows us that.
They'll shoot us.
Or kill us. You're right. They would literally shoot us and lock us up. Let these illegal immigrants fight their own fight. I'm so sick and tired. Every other day I'm seeing someone that is that's really surprising to me and disturbing to me, to see people standing up there with Chuy Garcia the other day and all of those Mexicans. When they get their foot in the door, which is what they're really trying to do in terms of power, they're going to spit in our faces, and they're already doing it. We have to protect one another. We've got to protect one another. We are all that we have, family. I've been through this. I've seen all this. History is repeating itself. And it's just not working out. It's not working out for white folks. It's not working out for anyone. So they want to drag us into this. Stay at home. They cannot deport black people any place. They can detain you. And I like what Superintendent Snelly said, that if you're out there and you're threatening and you're throwing things at these people, at these agents, and you're running cars into these agents and all these things that these Mexicans are doing out there, and nobody, and they're really not hurting them. They're really not doing anything to them. They're really getting their way. And that's why they keep talking about why our black people are not out there. It's not our fight. It's not our fight, and no one comes to our rescue when something happens to us. So we have to stand down and be prayerful and help one another, and we can get through this. So I'm just going to listen a little while, Martin. Thank you for letting me speak.
Thank you. That history is definitely repeating itself, and we're seeing it unfold right in real time. People, black people, if we put in our mind that we're in a war, it may not be a war of bullets and guns and machine guns and switches and bombs, but we're into economic war, psychological war. We're fighting to keep what little freedoms that we do have. And I'm going to tell you, as Claude Anderson said, let me just play him again, because let me just play him a few minutes. I know you guys should be able to hear this. Go ahead.
And before you do that, Martin,
go ahead.
I'm so glad, even though that video was Sora AI, it was very pertinent, because with your SNAP benefits, you can buy seeds to grow you a garden. You can grow an indoor garden. If by any chance they push these SNAP benefits through, take this as a lesson. Grow you some food in your crib wherever you can. Grow you a small garden. Stock up still at the pantry. Because, like you say, history will repeat itself. Don't let them catch you slipping no more like Cinderella. Don't let them catch you slip.
And we're in a spiritual war. It's a spiritual war.
The thing that blacks were producing went to war.
Right. Go ahead, Mama Doris.
Buy you some beans. Stack up on beans, pinto beans, black-eyed peas. Oh, these are things that will sustain you. You get all the protein. We don't need all this junk that we're putting in our grocery carts anyway.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mama Doris, I know you heard it over and over, but I'm finna play Dr. Claude Anderson. He warned us. It's still, I just gotta put it in our minds.
Wall
Here
Street
it is.
then. And now that all that money that's amassed on Wall Street is still producing unearned income. All that money is producing a regular salary for people. It's in stocks and bonds and dividends. They don't have to work. Never had to work. But we're going to talk about that later on. So what I'm saying now is that you're going to have this massive influx of immigrants into the country that are better equipped. They don't have your legacies. They don't have your disadvantages. They're walking across the border. They're going to get a free lunch. They don't have to pay dues. But you got public policies in this country that are equating them to black folk. They're equating them to black, and what we've allowed them to do, starting in 1970, is to wrap themselves in black folks' suffering and pretend somehow they suffered along with black folk. And therefore, whatever program is created under this misguided label called minority, that they are equal to you and over you. And we're going to deal with that whole concept of minority in a few minutes too. So that's the problem with the influx of immigrants. And what they are doing is coming to the country and doing what we've never been allowed to do and we've never been bright enough to do in some senses, is to build your own communities. You got to build your communities. You see, every group that when they leave their homeland, the last thing they do is look in the mirror. They look in the mirror and say, I'm going to America. And I'm going to go to America, I'm going to find me a community or neighborhood. Or I'm going to build one with people who look like me. And so that's why you go all over this nation, where they're coming out of Asia. You will find Vietnamese towns all over California, little Cambodians. You'll find a Chinatown in every major city. You'll see the Hispanics come in, they'll build a little Mexico, a little Havana, a little Hialeah. You go up, you find little Italys, French towns, German towns, Greek towns, Polish towns, but you cannot find one black town. And we are the only people that keep trying to integrate. We are the only people, rather than looking in the mirror and saying, I see somebody that looks like me, I want to go find and build me a community of people who look like me. We're doing just the opposite. That's your second problem, is inappropriate behavior of black folk. We keep looking in the mirror and says, I want to get away from everybody that looks like me. You can't have any power and wealth doing that. If you don't have a community, you cannot rebuild Los Angeles without a black community. If I cannot come in this city, you can tell me where every black lives, where he stays, where he works. You don't have a community. And all of you that want to go in business, don't waste your time. You cannot start a business and operate without a town or a community. Why can't you do it? Because without a community, you have no market. If you don't have a market, every black is going to go by your store at 200 miles an hour heading for the suburbs and heading for the malls. And that's why you got this major displacement of capital out of the black neighborhood. And I tell black folk, if you want to go in business today, don't do it. Give me the money. I need it. Because you're going to go bankrupt. 80% of all black folk that go into business under the present system, you will go bankrupt within 2 years. You will lose your money within 2 years because you don't have a market. And see, that's how the other groups function. They have their own markets, their own communities. And we're going to talk about that a little later on, too. See, the good Reverend Dr. Price, he gave me 2 hours to talk to you all, so I'm going to get to all those points, okay?
All right. All right, people, who wants to comment on that?
He's absolutely right.
Yes.
Dr. Claude Anderson has been talking about this for the last 25 to 30 years. We've had people to talk to us about this. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad. We've had it, but we didn't listen. We did not listen. We allowed these people right here in Chicago to use crime. And what did we do? We started fleeing to the suburbs. You go to the suburbs, black people don't own anything out there. All of the businesses are being run by Asians, Arabs, or white. We don't have anything in those suburbs. If you had stayed here, We had a base. Almost 40% of the population here. We had power, but we allowed these white people to use crime, starting with the housing development over there on State Street. Only 10% of the Negroes were over there acting a fool. They could have done something about it if they had wanted to. But we started to run, as he just said, running away from each other. We've been running away from each other ever since the post-civil rights movement. We've been running. We're taking care of everybody but ourselves. All of these Asians in our communities, the Arabs, the Palestinians, and it's Black politicians who are responsible for that because they determine who can come into their wards and set up a business. They were not working with Black people to set up businesses. They were working with the Arabs. They're working with the Asians. They're working with the Palestinians. Black service stations that used to be owned by Black people, they're owned by these people. That is our fault.
Because our politicians sold each other out.
Sold each other out. The ministers sold each other out. But we as grassroots people, we are going to have to take control of our lives, our families, our communities. Stop going in these stores. You got to sacrifice if you want to turn this around. We're taking care of all these people, and they don't live nowhere near us. $1.2 trillion or $3 trillion, and 98% of it goes to everybody but Black people. We should be ashamed of ourselves. And now we're upset because we're not going to be getting any SNAP benefits anymore. We should be ashamed of ourselves. I am embarrassed to know that we are where we are. We listen to these old lying politicians and lying gangster ministers and all of these 501c3 organizations, these pimp organizations. I'm just disgusted. And so what future will our children have? They won't have one, but the Asians will have one, the Palestinians will have one, the Arabs will have one. They brought Dr. Claude Anderson to Detroit. Some Black politicians wanted him to come up there and set up a Black town. Guess who fought that? The Arabs. And the Black politicians reneged on it after asking Dr. Anderson to come into Detroit and help them. The Arabs. These rotten dogs.
And here we are downtown saying free Palestine.
Free Palestine. To hell with Palestine. Why do we have our children out there demonstrating free Palestine? I told a friend of mine in Jackson, Mississippi, when I heard that the students from Jackson State are out there protesting, talking about free Palestine, and Jackson is falling apart. Looks like a bomb that's been dropped in most of the people.
Black people stand together on reparations. I am sure that I can pull all the budget from the government, from the federal government, and find plenty of money they can put for reparations, especially with all the foreign aid. And it will benefit them best because it's only going to be circulated right here in this country.
Yep.
Yes, we need reparations.
I want to say something.
That's how you know.
Yeah, Bill.
That's how you know.
Bill, hold it.
Go ahead.
You come out to me. I spoke to one older Palestinian gentleman, and I asked a question, and I said, why aren't you guys out there helping the illegals, the undocumented? They said, no, it's not our fight. We're not getting it to See, and they know better. They know. They stand it down as well. But go ahead, Bill.
Yeah. First of all, we got to realize that our community is not the neighborhood that we come from. It's who we are, the color of our skin, FBAs. That's number one. And just lost my train of thought when you interrupted me. But that's first and foremost.
I got you. If it come back, I got you.
Okay.
If it come back, just say, hey, Martin.
Martin, can I jump in for a second?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Marcus.
Just to correct you, I was in the No Kings protests, taking pictures, and it was Palestinians down there, lots of them, fighting for the illegals.
Oh, okay.
And saying free Palestine. So maybe that person wasn't there, but they were there. They had just as large of a crowd as the Mexicans. I'll tell you who wasn't really there. You could count the blacks.
That's a good thing.
Oh, I know what I was going to say, piggybacking on what Trina was saying about reparations. That's how we know that this, them not giving it to us over these years and right now is work of white supremacy, because it would benefit the United States. We already got a track record of having 1.3, 1.6 trillion dollars that go through our hands and we spend it. So who else would it benefit more than anybody than the top 1% and the politicians that's getting their palms greased? One thing for certain, FBA, 90-some% of them will not be sending any money out of the country. You got a few that might spend some money going out of the country for a couple weeks or whatever, but the majority of that money will be spent right here. And that's how you know it's white supremacy. It's something that they can come up with. It might seem a lot to somebody that don't know better, or to a white person that don't want you to have it. But when you just sit back and watch trillions of dollars and them give all this pork spending, giving millions of dollars to see when a mosquito gonna have sex. Stupid stuff. The money is there, and I really hate when people say, or should I say despise, trying to get away from saying hate. I despise when people take this migrant situation and say, they gave them all our money. No, they didn't give them our money, because that's giving them a way out. Anytime you give these people, and we know it, you give them a way out, they're going to run with it. They're going to run with it. They didn't give them money. They gave them our money as far as being taxpayers, but they didn't give them our money as far as reparations. They still got money to do whatever they want to do. And they have and always will.
Last time I checked, they printed every day.
All right.
Government can anytime they get ready.
I have a question. I'm gonna give everybody a chance to answer this, and we're gonna end it. The question is, and I want you to look at it both. I want you to look at it as from a natural and from a spiritual standpoint. So whatever way you answer, it's okay with me. The question is, if we agree not to give illegals, undocumented, unauthorized immigrants health care, will that benefit the black race, the black community? That's what I want to ask. All right, I'll repeat it. This is what the fight is about.
It depends on how they allocate those dollars. If they reallocate those dollars toward the black community, then yes. If they don't reallocate those dollars toward the black community, then absolutely not.
Okay, that makes sense. Anybody else?
I agree with Trina.
Whether they allocate the money for us or not, they do not qualify any whatsoever to get any money from this country as illegal citizens. They do not qualify. I don't want them taking my money, my tax dollars, to provide health care for illegal immigrants when black people do not have health care. And I'm not just talking about homeless people. I'm talking about Black people in general who are struggling to pay these insurances so that they can have some decent medical care. I have the best insurance you can buy when it comes best insurance you can buy. But when if I have to go to Northwestern's emergency room, I have had to sit there 15 hours to get service because it's filled with illegal immigrants who don't have any money to pay for anything. But I still have to sit there until they can get to me because it's packed. No, these people they don't qualify to get any money from this country. I can't go to Mexico and get free health care. We can't go any place in this world and get free health care as a non-citizen of whatever country we may go to. We cannot get it. So we cannot allow the Democratic Party or anyone else make us feel guilty, make us feel sorry for these people. We are in a war, and when you are in a war, your sympathy cannot come into place.
Mama Doris,
we're trying to survive.
Let me say something real quick. You can continue. I want to say that if the illegals, undocumented, unauthorized, feel that they don't have no benefits, they will leave. And it's the benefits, the resources that's making them stay. And that's real talk. That is real talk.
That's right. If they were not giving people money, they would be gone. If we were not here in Hyde Park, I have seen Black people give these people so much money, and a homeless brother can be sitting right next to them, and they won't give them $1.
And what about the applications for SNAP itself? On a SNAP application, it asks you if you got any illegals or migrants living in your house. Should we start claiming that we got migrants in our crib?
What we need to do
they don't care.
Then we need to keep them out of our houses.
I'm not talking about in real life. I'm talking about the question on the SNAP application.
Oh.
You might as well. You get extra. You don't
have to give any information but a name on them. Now, how would they feel if I claim I got 10 migrants living in my house? They need links. Send it, but they send it in your name, so they'll be sending it to me. You see what I'm saying? And there's no telling how many people that have got involved with these migrants have taken up on that opportunity.
Yeah, to get that dollar.
Or how many times those migrants have filed to get those resources because they're not fingerprinting them when they come in. They don't know who they are. All they do is speak Spanish and allow a Spanish-speaking person of their kind to approve or disapprove. They can go from Chicago to New York to LA and do this as many times as they want, probably.
In multiple states. And just a disclaimer, y'all don't go claiming no migrants. Greg Bovino gonna kick your damn door in. Don't go claiming no migrants just because I was being funny and said that it is on the application, but don't do it. Now ain't the time to come up with that.
Okay.
But you know, these are policies that the government, local, state, and national are coming up with as they go along. These are policies that they're putting in place. These people are illegal. We can't go any place else and do this. They are illegal, and we've got to keep that in mind. They are not legal citizens of this country. They need to go back home and build their countries. They are illegal. That's all we should be saying. We should have any sympathy for them. I have to have this mindset in order to help my people. I don't care about anyone else until Black Americans are taken care of. We have never been taken care of. This country has never done fair by us. Never. And they never will unless we force them to do so. These are policies. That's why we've got to start thinking about policies and making these black politicians and anybody we're talking about voting for, policies pertaining to us, things that are going to help us as American citizens. We built this country. We've gone to wars. All of the wars our people have fought in this country. And look at where they have us. Look at what the Democratic Party has done. They have set us up. And the Republicans are no better. We are by ourselves, people. And we have to keep these conversations going. We can't feel sorry for these people.
I want to say something, too, in effect, what you saying, Mama Doris. One thing, the difference between an illegal migrant or undocumented and us, they have a place to go. We don't.
They have a place to go.
Keep that in mind, people.
They have a place to go.
Do not get overwhelmed when you see an old lady get knocked over or she crying about her baby. Don't get overwhelmed. At least they have a place to go. We don't.
We don't have any place to go. We don't have any place to go, and they cannot deport us. They cannot deport us. If you're out there in the way and they lock you up, then you should be locked up. Why are you out there? Why are you in the way? Why are you putting yourself in danger?
Historically speaking and looking at the past, we know eventually they are going back to where they came from. Once they get all the resources, work or whatever, they can get here and be doing fine. But guess what? A bigger percentage
when they
of
go
them
home.
Yep.
They're rich when they go home.
After they didn't drain the resources.
Y'all remember?
And the ones who are here legally are sending billions of dollars back to their countries. These people are coming here for the money only. And they're sending it back to Mexico, sending it back to Colombia, sending it back to wherever they came from. They're here for economic reasons only. While we are struggling after being here over 460 some years. Come on, you all. Let's wake up.
They disrespecting federal agents, waving their country's flag.
There you go.
But then they don't want to leave. Like, why? If you don't want to leave, why you steady waving the Mexican flag? Like, don't you love America? Ain't this where you want to be? So I'm not understanding why they allowed to fight federal agents and carry on the way they doing. Black people would not ever be allowed to do that. I guess we allowed to do it if Brandon Johnson and Priska say we can in helping, Hispanics. But if we was doing that for ourselves, we wouldn't be allowed to do it. Not protest and none of that.
I can remember we went downtown with that red, black, and green flag. You were subject to be locked up. We are American citizens. They're doing it because they want these people, the Democratic Party wants these people here for votes. This is about keeping the Democratic Party in power. Now, the Republicans, they're going to do what they're going to do. But
we see them pull them out of high positions, like that police officer out in Hanover Park, the white guy who they came and ICE arrested him. That professor that they had who didn't even have the right credentials, who was an African, and they arrested him. Like, they are putting these people in positions they not even qualified for. And I thought they were playing, when they said they was going to make them police officers, Priska wasn't playing because that man was a police officer in Hanover Park.
They're here to replace us.
That's it.
I don't care who they lock up. I don't care who they lock up. I'm only concerned about Black Americans, Black American citizens, of foundational Black Americans whose ancestors built this country, made it is what it is today. And I'm beginning to hear more and more conversations about, the Black folks didn't build America. Oh, yes, we did. Oh, yes, we did, and all of you are benefiting from it. All of you are benefiting from it. All you immigrants, legal and illegal, every one of you. And not one has had the decency to
they
say
cracked the whip when we picked the cotton.
Mama Doris, you know, before the civil rights bill, they trickled in, they came in and snuck in and tried to sneak out. They wasn't trying to be a part of America when black people went through what they went through before the civil rights bill.
Oh, no. I mean, they've been coming in here since the 1800s. They've been coming in. It's 100 years now. It's been 100 years, so history is repeating itself. At first, it was the Europeans, Germans, Italians, Irish, all Eastern Europe. They were the ones who were coming in here. And they were coming in, they came in here, and these up in the north, they were hiring all these people. Black folks had these jobs, good jobs, and the Europeans came in here, and they stopped hiring black people and started hiring the Europeans. And that's when Frederick Douglass, W. Du Bois, all of these people were fighting against that because they could see by more and more Europeans they were bringing in here, they were knocking black people out of these jobs. And that's how that 1924 Johnson-Reed Act came up. It stopped the flow of immigration. They were like 700,000 a year, went down to like 200,000 a year. And that is how the black middle class came about. The black middle class didn't come about as a result of the 1960s. It was going back to that time, 1924. When black folks started coming up here, the steel mill and the car industry over there in Detroit, all these manufacturing jobs. That is how we got the black middle class. It didn't start with the 1960s.
I want to say this statement before I forget, and I want every black person to listen to me. If any immigrant that you think is such a hard worker, why didn't they stay in their own country and build their own country up? That's a hard worker. Now, that's the real definition of a hard worker. Why would you have to run to another country and help build up another country, forsake your country? And people over here in America call them hard workers. There's nothing hard worker about that at all. At all.
And then call up lazy. Yeah. How dare you, devils?
Yeah.
And realize that the number one resource that they are getting are the jobs. That's the number one resource.
That's it. 40% of the construction industry are Mexicans. 40%. I have the data. I have the statistics. I have the numbers. The numbers don't lie.
Just go to the United Center and wait till the Bulls game is over with. You'll see who's cleaning it.
Well,
it sure ain't black.
The hotels downtown, black folks. Parking the cars, black folks. We had those jobs. Out on the East Coast, and the fishing industry, black folks. Up and down that eastern seaboard. Those black people today are out there struggling because they have brought those illegal immigrants out there, paying them low wages, and put our people out of work.
Let me say this too, Mama Doris. Now, on them construction sites, they not getting no low wages; they getting paid because some of them.
No. They're getting $35 and $40 an hour.
Yeah.
I tell you another thing, and I sit back and watch over the years, and even as recent as Friday, pay attention to those dump trucks. For the last about 15 to 20 years, Chicago had a thing where they were giving out contracts for minority women. And most of those dump trucks, start paying attention, got a name of a Latina woman on the side of them, and it's a Latino driver. You see very few black people driving those dump trucks, and those are contracted through the city of Chicago. Just pay attention.
That's right. The city job, the park district.
Yep,
Streets
Park
of
District.
sanitation.
They flooded the
Streets of
Park District
sanitation,
with them.
police department, the fire department, on down the line, they are surpassing us. Those
School
are
bus drivers.
bus drivers. Those are policies. We are losing.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to think about policies, and we have to think about these politicians. We've got to take these people out.
Old timer, where you at?
Our black politicians are bought.
I don't care. We take them out. The ministers are bought. The organizations are bought.
Come on, old timer.
Take them out.
If the Hispanics knew that we feel this way about them, they would call us the Black Klan. Because the way go ahead.
Let's not be concerned about what they think about us. It's what we think about ourselves. I could care less about what anyone thinks about me and my people. It's not what they think about us. It's what we think about ourselves. I don't care. Because they do not care. Understand me. These people do not care about us. None of them. They are here to prosper themselves and make life better for their children. They don't care. I mean, it's very obvious. They don't care. And we are helping them.
But Mother, you ought to know that those people stand together for their cause and that they don't have to stand for our cause because their cause is a fight for themselves. Now, when it comes,
our cause need to be for reparations. But go ahead, bro. Our cause for reparations. Let whatever they doing. Let's change our focus because we can't stop what they doing outside of voting. Our focus needs to be reparations. I don't care who's sitting there, Republican, Democrat, Independent. Our cause is reparations. We need back payment for 400 years of free slavery, for free work in this country, for building this country, for Jim Crow, for being redlined, for all of that. We need that.
Mass incarceration.
Everything. When you think about it, they're doing what they're supposed to do for themselves. We need to do the same for ourselves.
But Mama Doris, why is a problem when black folks think selfish? We got to be so holy and sanctimonious for other people, saving other people.
Because that's how we've been conditioned to think. That's how we've been conditioned to think. So we've got to change the paradigm. We have been conditioned to think that way. Take care of everybody. Brandon Johnson said it right after he got in office. Black people are just going to have to learn how to sacrifice. How dare you sacrifice for what? For whom? Brandon Johnson said that. Ministers are saying that. We've been conditioned to think that way and feel sorry for some other people. The hell with those people, all of them.
On top of that, most of the people that immigrate here align themselves with white supremacy.
Well, in Mexico, they consider themselves white. Mm-hmm. On their driver's license. The Puerto Ricans, they are white on driver's license.
That's true. What you're saying, but see, but black people always want to identify. They want to identify with the Puerto Ricans.
But
they want that.
You know what?
That's why we have to continue the conversations that we're having now. Because we have been brainwashed. We have been programmed. We've just got to restructure everything. Our way of thinking, our way of talking, and what we say to one another. And just by having these conversations, we're doing it.
You know what?
5 months ago, we were having these kinds of conversations.
I was sitting in a restaurant and I heard some Nigerians talking, and they were saying that Black Americans are ignorant. So I turned around because they were saying that all these opportunities in this country. I turned around and told them, you all wouldn't be allowed to sit in this restaurant if it wasn't for the blood of Black Americans. Wouldn't none of y'all be allowed to sit up in here? Well, you all don't take the jobs that they have to offer. I said, no, they give it to you all to keep from giving it to us. And you all come over here and work for pennies. And we
But
want
see,
the same benefits as the whites got.
they have been brainwashed too. And the thing I have to say to them, take your black behind back to Africa and build Africa. You left a country. You left your country. How dare you say anything about us? You're not qualified to say anything about Black Americans. Take your lazy, trifling behind back to Africa. And I get in the
Especially
cab.
when you don't know the history.
When I get in the cab with them, that's what I say to them. Take your black, lazy behind back to Africa. Don't you dare open your mouth to me and talk about Black Americans. Why are you here?
Old timer.
And that's what they think. They think they're better than us.
I want to hear from old timer.
You can't be better when you run from your own country.
Old timer.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. But the country, but we can't deny the fact that the country has been built on immigrants all the time. We can't deny those facts. We have to look at it. You got German neighborhoods right there in Chicago. Chicago is probably the biggest melting pot of almost any city, large city in the United States. And all of these cities, all of these sections of the city are different from Black people. Now, Black people, we are what they call African Americans. But personally, my own personal opinion, I feel that a great deal of the African side maybe is flushed out of us. So we kind of like operating on our own as Americans. But since we got dark colored skin, we go under African American. But our body structure is built different in a lot of cases. And in a lot of cases it's the same. But our dance moves are different. In a lot of cases they are the same because they can go at that African beat. So we identify, but our food is different. So that throws us in the category that, we are different type of people. We are American people that's of African descent. But a lot of it has been gone away, and we got our own different, unique style over here, which a lot of people like to adapt to. Now, but we don't mind the white people adapting to our style. They want to get braids in their hair. And we don't, and other people getting their hair cornrows. And so we don't mind because we want them to say, see, they like the Black people. See, we like all of that kind of stuff. But when it comes down, when we delineate.
What does that have to do with us trying to survive?
Because we give up. Because when that happens, we give up a lot. You got to look at those people. When something happened over in Kosovo, those people go down there to Daily Plaza, and they march and they stay right there, and they take the fight right to downtown Chicago. When them people, with the Palestinians, they took the fight and they don't give up. When them people over there fighting on hold on for a second. Those people over there fighting on Northwestern campus over there. They put out tents and did everything. You didn't see that at Howard University. You don't see that at. There you go.
That's what we used to do. So we have to go back to that.
Okay, but most of they got it from us. Most of us they got it from us. Most
we
of us
just have to go back to doing what we used to do, what we know to do. Fight for us, stand up for us, not out there for anyone else but us, because we have done it. We have done all of that.
You got a lot of white people. You got a lot of white people that, as much as we go back to it, a lot of them are saying, see, they want a handout for nothing. See, they want.
Old timer. I'm not concerned about, we cannot be concerned about what these people say. They have always said that. They said we are not even human beings. They said everything that is degrading to say about Black people. Who cares? We are talking about fighting for our survival and the future of our children. To hell with what they say or think.
Okay, so you,
hey, old timer, can I say something? Old timer, there's a thing, there's a lot that's been revealed in the last 5 years, a lot to our people. We are delineate
we are foundational Black Americans because we have seen what has happened with us being a minority. There's a big shift and a big change that it seems like you don't want to be a part of. Those people that you talking about going down there protesting or whatever, and they go to Daily Plaza and get there. We've been doing that for years. They didn't took up our program. They taking up our program. And to show you the disrespect that America has for us, just a few 24 hours ago, when we had multiple lynchings in the street, where I believe in my heart of hearts, God let us see this and we couldn't turn away from it. Not only us, the whole world. And those killings, George Floyd and all the rest of them, we still don't have a crime bill for Black people here. And that says a lot. The same people that have suffered the most in the United States, the ones who were lynched, the ones who still today that's getting killed, shot in the street, shot in the back by police, don't bring up about what Black people doing to each other, just to ignore the fact that we still having public lynching and still don't have a crime bill. I haven't heard of one person in my lifetime or remember hearing in history where somebody did anything to a Black person, slapped them, shot them, killed them, cussed them out, or just said something to the level of being anti-Semitic, being charged with a hate crime.
Let me say something real quick,
when
Bill.
We the most hated.
Bill, I got two things.
But we know what our status is in the United States. And when it comes down to us really trying to hold our own with it and make it stronger, that white people always has been said that white people fear Black people because they feel that what they did to us, if we ever get in charge, then we're going to do the same thing to them. Now, that's probably not true, but this is what they've always said, and you can get any white person to believe what another white person says. Now, let me say this right here.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Let him
what
finish,
does that
Mama
have
Doris.
to do with what we're
Let
talking
him
about?
finish.
You've been saying that. You've been saying that since I've been talking.
Let him finish.
Okay, but
And I
listen to this.
heard an answer.
Okay,
Let him
you got
finish.
you got a Trump ambassador nominee that won't even say that he believes that Black people should have the right to vote. Now here it is in 2025, a man that Trump is making an ambassador won't even believe that the Blacks have the right to vote. Why would Black people be a Republican? Why? And knowing that this man here is backing people to put people in office to say that Black he wouldn't even answer the question. And Black people still gonna run out and be a Republican. That don't even make sense.
Old timer.
Old
See,
time.
hold on.
Go
Listen,
ahead.
Mama Doris. Mama, let me just say something. Old timer. Since you always brag about how white people do things, why can't Black people be like white people? Why can't they be Republicans and Democrats? You don't just have the white race. They're not just all Democrats. They Republicans too. So why wouldn't you have some Black Republicans? I don't understand that, bro. I don't understand about that, man. You think that every Black person got to be a Democrat? I don't understand that, brother.
They got some.
Come on, man.
Joe Biden was against Black kids getting bused to white schools. Our last president, Joe Biden, he was against Black kids getting bused in the 70s. Okay?
Right.
And openly said that. Hillary Clinton said that we super predators. She said that people dumb.
That's true. It's proven that white people don't like Black people. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Old timer, I understand how you feel, but you cannot say that Black people can be only Democrats. You can't say that. You can't think that way, brother. You can't think that way. You cannot think that way, man.
Well, I know they all not. I know they're all going to. Yeah. But you gonna tell me that you got Alan West, you had Herman Cain, you got Tim Scott, you got Representative Down, that this man don't have no black people working in his cabinet. And you're going to sit up here and justify what this man doing. No. Don't have no blacks working in his cabinet.
Old timer.
Oh, come on.
In the state of Illinois, in the city of Chicago, and the state of Illinois, every powerful position that's on this local and on the local and state level is held by black people, except for the governor of the state of Illinois. And look at our condition.
Old time, let me tell you something. I wouldn't have the black people that's around him in position when I see all the black Congressional Black Caucus, all the black people that's in power. And when I see that you can't stand up and do something for your own, why would I trust you to be in the cabinet just for looks? When if you stab your own in the back, why wouldn't I think you gonna stab me in the back? Come on, man. Make sense.
We got a new caller.
It's not given. Okay, go ahead.
No, we got a new call. Let me hear from the new caller. 612. 612.
612, checking in, y'all. Mama Dora, she is cooking. She's cooking tonight, but you know what? I just want to ask y'all something. I done heard this about 10 times tonight. FBA. That brother, Tariq Nasheed, young brother out of Detroit, used to be a slash player, pimp, slash half rapper. He came up with that term, FBA. And I'm just trying to figure out why, right now to this day, since 1965, we still have an identity crisis. Because you want to be black, you want to be African American. That's why people look at us stupid. Because we don't know who we are as a people. And so for the old timers, you keep on saying we all African descendants. No, brother, you is wrong. We was already here in Turtle Island. We was here. We are Mississippians in Louisiana. We've been here since before Christ. So that's why our people would never, ever be able to unite, because we have an identity crisis. Because there's no way you're going to sit here and tell me that every person that you see is the FBA. A lot of us don't want to be identified as black or African American, and we can't be African American because that came out in 1988. Jesse Jackson did that.
Right.
For a reason.
Hey, brother.
And if you...
Brother, let me just say this.
Yeah.
And no disrespect to nobody on this panel. If you take a German Shepherd and bring him to America, and he have a baby by a German Shepherd, he's still a German Shepherd. So in other words, what I'm telling you, brother, you just on black people, period. We all come from the black Africans, and we all come from that, brother. We all come from that, period. We just born in America. Some of us is born here in America, we don't know anything about Africa. That's not saying that we hate Africa, but we know about where we born at. And we know that we are the lost children of Israel. We know that much. Because there's nobody on the face of earth is like us. None.
The real Hebrew Israelite.
None. So
okay. Every black person do you know the majority of the people from Chicago ain't never been to Southern Illinois, have you? Y'all ain't never been to Chicory. You've never been to Bloomington. You've never been down to places where you can see to this day. You have black people been down there over 800 years. Yeah, you got black people from Chicory, Illinois. My people been down there for 800 plus years before 1619. And black people in Chicago, a lot of them ain't never even seen the mounds. Y'all never see when your soil was from here. Right. We've been here before we've been here. And just like when we talk about we built this country, who you think designed Washington, D.C.? He was Algonquin. Brother Benneker. He was a full-blood. Yeah, Brother Benneker. He was a full-blooded indigenous black Creek Indian.
We are the architect. We was already in this land before Columbus, before Abu, before the Moors. We was already just here. All Turtle Island, we was already here. The Titanian people, the Gafanis, the
I
Bohemians.
believed that too till I took my DNA, and it gave me that where I was from in Africa.
Yeah.
But
so us being Mississippian people, and y'all got to understand the Constitution, how they wrote it. If you identify as Black or African American, you is not entitled to reparation to this land because you don't have no inheritance here. So you think that you're going to get money from maybe your ancestors? We were prisoners of war. So some of y'all can say, well, we were slaves. My ancestors were prisoners of war because this is our homeland. The people in Africa know y'all not from there. That's why they disrespect Black people, so-called Blacks, because they want to be us. So that's called appropriation. Y'all appropriation. We don't look like them. We don't walk like them. We don't think like them. We are indigenous. 92% of the people here was already in this land before they say the so-called people came here on masses of slave ship. They told you that that's a lie, and that lie is still in the hearts of our older generation. 70, 80 years, it's a shame to hear older Black people in their 70, 80 still talking about we came here on slave ships. Can't nobody survive no 3 months on no water, drinking salt water, and coming to a
Black
country. Man,
people quit playing. You ain't finna act like slavery didn't happen. You can act like the Holocaust didn't happen, but you ain't finna sit and play in my face
Tell the truth.
like slavery didn't happen. What's wrong with you?
Sister, we were prisoners of war. When these people came here, we lost a war.
Shame the
and we were prisoners of war. It was we were prisoners of war. In this land.
Okay. First of all, the conversation was about SNAP. What should we do about the SNAP? About the government shutdown. But this is what we tend to do. We have a topic, and then we get away from the topic and start talking about all these other things. The bottom line is that we are Black people.
Yes.
We are Black Americans. We're found that whatever you want, we are Blacks. And we are in trouble in this country. And that is what we need to stay focused on. We need to stay focused on that. Focus on what we are going to do to survive what we're going through now. We will be all right, but we're going to have to come up with a plan. If you just start in your home, the SNAP program is going to be stopped. Buy you some beans, buy some black-eyed peas, some pinto beans. Do these things, canned goods. Stock up at home and get prepared. Because it's happening. It's going to happen. We can't stop it, but we can go and stock up so that we will be okay. Get some water. Don't get pops. Buy plenty of water. You can buy some oatmeal. You can survive off that stuff. A lot of the stuff that we're eating, we don't need it anyway.
Well, Mama Doris, it started with the Black church. We have to, because it's just like how we do it in St. Paul. We got a kitchen ready. We'll be ready to start serving at November 2nd at 6 o'clock in the morning.
But in the meantime, put as much as you can put in your homes now.
Right now, Mama Doris, right now, Minnesota, we dealing with a Black crisis where we got too many older Black women, 70, 80. They've been getting kicked out of their houses due to this Medicaid fraud situation, so they've been kicking them out. So our goal is to try to get the Black churches together and donate food to certain places where we can cook 2 meals a day to help our Black friends.
Do all of that.
Okay.
Yes, we're doing that, and I told Martin the other day.
Hold it. We got a new member. We got a 254 area code. Come on, 254 area code. New caller.
Yeah, my name is Marcus Starr. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm from a small town out of Louisiana, but I'm living in Dallas right now. It's called Rayville, Louisiana, right outside the Twin Cities of Monroe, West Monroe. My mama was born in 1950. My grandmama was born in 1929 out of Mississippi. Her daddy was born in 1872. I have the pictures. His name was Wade Gatherite. And it's out of Mississippi. And I like to agree with that brother. We are prisoners of war. My grandmama always used to say she don't know nothing about no Africa. She said my daddy was an Indian man, and the white folks used to kill you if you said you was an Indian. And he had to keep that under wraps. And his name was Wade Gatherite, born in 1872 in Mississippi. He died June of 1960.
Yeah, but we've always fallen under that category of being prisoners of war. We've always been in that category, and other categories too.
Yeah,
colonized, everything. All of those categories we have fit into and still fit into.
Yes.
So, but we're talking about how we're going to survive, this.
Well, I also want to add on, I hate to cut you off. When I was a little boy going to church, you know, them long gravel roads down in the South, where them old car wash church clothes when we used to go to the churches. The preacher used to say he was an old man, an Armstrong man. He said our people migrated up north, Chicago, and all through that. He used to talk about that. And they said in the future, our people was going to come back down south. Now, he did say that. See, they did it gone now. So we may be looking to come on back home.
Well,
so I'm not trying to tell you because the South is us. The South is, America is a Negro continent, but the South is our place. That's why the immigrants trying to slowly come in and take over, going to Georgia and these other places like down in New Orleans.
They're in Mississippi, they're in Georgia, they're in Alabama. When Katrina hit in Mississippi,
we have to get policies to pass them to get them out of here. Because this is our inheritance.
This is
our inheritance.
You're absolutely right. And this is why I keep talking about how immigration is the number one threat to us now, in addition to a lot of other things. When Katrina hit on the Gulf Coast of Mississippi, when they got ready to rebuild the Gulf Coast of Mississippi, rather than hiring skilled carpenters, electricians, black people, they brought in the Mexicans. They brought in the Hispanics, and they gave them all those jobs. And that's how you have that growing population, especially on the Gulf Coast of Mississippi. But they are all over the United States.
And Mama George, do not forget the Indians from India, because I was down there, and we went down there for them jobs.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Right.
the Indians. Yes, ma'am. I was there in St. Louis Bay, Mississippi, with all the brothers. It was about at least 2,000 of them. We seen busload full of people from India, them Gandhi-looking people. They was working. I was right there.
They're in some of the smallest towns in Mississippi. You're absolutely right. They're all over.
And they breaking curses. They putting curses upon themselves. Because the scriptures tell us in the book of Deuteronomy, I think it's 19 and 14, thou shalt not remove the landmarks. You're not supposed to be going into other lands. God made an oath with Ham, Shem, and Japheth. The Negroes are from Shem, and we're not Hamites.
These people are here for economic reasons.
I understand, but we have to still according to what them scriptures said, and we go and walk according to what them scriptures said. God will do it for us, because He'll get these people out of our land. They're not supposed to be here, removing our landmarks, and that's what they're doing. They're disrespecting us, and they're removing our landmarks.
Well, let me just say this,
brother. Come
on, brother. I ain't got no. I'll just say this, bro. In all due respect to the scriptures, I'm a man of faith, and I believe in the scriptures and things like that. And sometimes we have to rightly divide the word of truth in some things. Because let me just say this, brother, because we got to preach on here.
Oh, I'm not laughing. I'm listening.
Okay, now we can make
That's
these
not,
scriptures sound.
yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, we can make these scriptures mean one thing, and we ran away with this tithe
Mm-hmm.
thing in the black churches. We ran away with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And first of all, you
Yes.
can't tithe out of nothing that's not a earning. Tithe is an earning. You pay tithes out of earnings, and tithe ain't just no money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you give clothes, land, whatever. But that's another subject. We're not gonna get there. But as Mother Doris said, these people don't care about none of that. They're here to compete for the resources. That's what they're here for. They don't care about Martin Luther King. They ain't care about no Bible. They ain't care about nothing, not even your black self, our black self, or African Zoe or Indian self. They're here to get the resources, the fruit of the land. That's what they're here for. They don't care about no Democrat. They don't care about no Republican. They're here to make some money and do what they do. And they, by any means necessary.
That's why we got to come accord.
Yeah, we have to. We got to. And no disrespect to the Bible. I'm just saying, no disrespect to the Bible. But this is a war, brother. You got to fight.
Yeah,
you got to fight
Mark.
for our survival.
Mark, I just want to ask you one question. Is anybody contacting like Brother Brazier them or Father Flagger them or Reverend Meeks them on 115? Is they gonna have things set up where people can come get meals or something, man? Because like you say,
hold on. You just getting in late. I put up a thing showing us. You just getting in late. I put up a list of food pantries on the screen. So it's more than them just can do for black people. Some of us need to go in our pocket and help some people out too as well. We can't just leave up for the
do they have black farmers in Chicago?
Right. You know, we do have black farmers here.
Do they have black farmers?
Yes, sir.
Because I know in the South we had that they would call us out into the fields and families would be out there picking peas and we would do all kind of stuff like that for our families, and then we'll bring it home and you know, peel them and everything. And Mama, we used to wash them in the sink. That's how we used to call our Mama and Pop out. And we'll wash them up on Saturdays. We used to go fishing, you know, catch all kind of fish, put them in their freezer with a bag of water after we cleaned them and everything. That's how we got by and lived here down south. I'm just giving somebody that may not know. That's how we lived down.
So Mark, the reason, Brother Smith, the reason I'm saying is, Mark, because like you say, it's getting very close. And so, like you say, we have to try to dig in our pockets. Now, we know the first is next week. People got to pay their rent. People gonna have to do all these things. But we came over with a plan where we could do hot meals. Because like you say, our school district here in Minnesota, they already said after Wednesday, the kids won't have no breakfast and lunches here. So I don't know about Illinois, but because of this situation. So we're going to try to start doing, like, you know, breakfast. We got these little Smuckers, peanut butter jelly stuff where we give kids bananas. And we got General Mills, which they make cereals. They're going to be donating a whole lot of, you know, them little cereals in a bowl for the kids. Because like you say, we got a black population of homeless people. And I wish ABC, CNN, they can come see it. It's a disgrace, man, to see older black women who ain't never been homeless, man. And it scares me at night because I know how vicious these streets can be. So my thing is, where can the black people get a meal at? Hot meals, because everybody, Mark, ain't gonna be able to make it to these food pantries, because you know if we ain't getting no food stamps, some other people ain't getting none, and it's gonna be catastrophic, brother. They're gonna be going crazy.
That's right.
Well, you know what? Everybody got to step up as a group. We have to do what we have to do, and
that's right.
That's it. I mean, that's it, bro. This is time to lock arms and we get together, do the lecture slide and all that other stuff. But this is where it really counts. And we should be our brother's keeper, our brothers and sister keeper.
Martin.
Yeah, go ahead, Marcus.
I would say this: people who get SNAP benefits, they don't just get SNAP benefits; they get some form of cash too. Check your spending habits. This is the time to put money aside, and you might have to take from another bill to feed yourself. I mean, this government shutdown may not last forever. It may last through the month of November, but
and December.
just be
They already
prepared.
said December too.
And December, but just be prepared to put some things on hold. I mean, you might have to take $100 away from the rent money. You might have to take $100 away from the light money. You might have to take $100 away from the gas money for some food for the month.
And you
Don't
know what?
go in at the restaurants and snacking on stuff. Discipline yourself on how you eat.
That's right. And you know something
Yep.
else? We need to call these politicians and tell them we do not want to keep this government shut down because they want to get health care for illegal immigrants. That's what we're going to have to do. Let these politicians know. Call their offices, text them, or email them, whatever we need to do. We do not want this government to stay shut down because they want to give health care to illegal immigrants. That's that Democratic Party pushing that nonsense.
Yes, and Mama Doris is 100% right.
But let me,
Because, you know, hey, Martin, up here, $1 trillion, y'all, that's their hustle. See, like up here, they use it for a hustle. So if you got immigrants who get SSI, SSI, y'all, I watch them. They go to the clinic 3 or 4 times a month. So these people don't want to cut that off. That's their slush funds for their NGOs, for their 501c profits, where they get all these. Man, I said, man, how the hell why you go to the doctor 4 times a month? It's all a slush fund for the Democrat Party. That's why we have the worst Medicaid fraud in the United States. We $2 billion in fraud at Medicaid because these immigrants, they go to the doctor 3 or 4 times a month. Then they just go to the emergency just for a toothache. That's $8,000-9,000. That's crazy.
And the ultimate goal is to keep these people here, and so that they can make them registered voters, registered Democratic voters.
You don't care nothing about these people.
That's the goal.
That's it, Mama Doris. And listen, people, I just want to say this.
Brother Martin,
Go ahead, old timer. Go ahead, Smitty. Go ahead.
Brother Martin, you're going to have to call the truth on this, man. Now, there is no proof. Now, look, the bottom line is this. You got a few states that black representation is strong. You all sitting up here saying all these cockamamie statements. When you look at the map, brother, the red states, which are primarily strong white states, are dwarfing just a few blue states. And instead of black people lining up with the Democratic Party,
come on, bro,
they going around, brother. I mean, look at the map. You see, you going by what you're saying, and you don't care nothing about what I'm saying. But when you look at that map, and you see all that red up on there.
First of all, old town. Let me say this. I'm gonna let you talk. I am a registered Democrat. Let me just let you know, put that out there for you, okay? But I do vote along the lines. If something piqued my interest, I'm not voting for nobody to doing certain things. You know, I just don't. My faith ain't gonna allow me to vote for certain people. So that's period. I see flaws in all the parties. I really do. So I'm not going to sit up here and say that every black person should be a Democrat. That's ludicrous, bro. That's ludicrous, man. You can't do that. You can't do that. And much as you talk about white folks on here and what they doing and how they do things, you ain't said nothing about how they do the political thing. The white folks are, they Republicans and Democrats. You don't say that. You the number one person get on here and say how the white people do this and how they do this and how they do that and that do. But you never talk about how white people are in both parties. You don't talk about that because you exclude that, but you don't talk about that. Why can't black people be in both parties, man? That's what I don't understand about you. That's all. I'm a Democrat. Look me up. I'm a registered Democrat. But I don't understand that about you. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, what I'm saying is, when you look at all of our major cities are run by Democrats because that's where most of your black people are stationed. All of your major cities, they come up through the ranks. They come up through aldermen. They come up through state reps, and they come up through the ranks in order for just to get an office. just to have representation. And once they get the representation, you just can't count that off. Now, if y'all don't want them, then y'all should vote Republican. See, but you can't.
Old-timer, may I ask you a question? May I ask you a question, old-timer? What you just said is right. But what are we getting from them, old-timer? We're not benefiting from these people being in office.
Since 1972.
Look at the condition of Black people in Chicago. Look at the condition of Black people in the state of Illinois. Look at the condition of Black people across this country where there's a large Black population. We're catching hell. You have more Black elected officials than we've ever had in the history of this country. And look at our condition. Look at what we're going through right here in Chicago. A Black mayor, and all he's doing is fighting for illegal immigrants. Now help me to understand. How can I make sense out of that? That doesn't pass the make sense test.
Tell the truth. And shame the devil.
But Black people, Black Americans are pretty much satisfied with the way that we want to be. We live in the neighborhoods that we want to live in. We don't see a need.
Old-timer, help me to understand. We have a Black mayor, and all he is doing is fighting for illegal immigrants to get resources, get money, when Black people in this city are catching hell. Not just the homeless, but Black people across the board. They're losing their homes. Sister Jessica, Sister Zoe, they took their homes from them. They've been down there asking for help from the Black alderman, from the mayor of the city of Chicago. No one has helped them. So help me to understand, why should I be concerned about voting for a Democrat? And we are the only people who vote like that, who think that way. White people go wherever people are serving their interests. They go to the Republicans, they go to the Democrats. They go back and forth based on their interests.
They do switch. They do that. I mean, you got a president, and they're not that used to be a Democrat.
We're not going to Donald Trump. We're not going to go to Donald Trump. Help me to understand, old-timer. We have a Black mayor, and all he is doing is fighting for illegal immigrants. And as a result of that, we have a $2 billion deficit.
Okay.
That we are going to be paying for. Now, help me to understand this.
Okay, because see, number one, he just can't come in and say, I'm going to do this for Black people.
Oh my God. Oh, here we go. They do it for everyone else, old-timer. They fight for the Palestinians. They fight for the Holocaust that took place in Germany. They fight for everybody for us. So don't tell me he cannot just do anything for Black people. Obama, they passed a crime bill for the
and
AIDS.
shame the devil.
Obama helped the LGBTQ community, but nobody can help us. Because we don't even think that we deserve to be helped, because that's how we've been taught and conditioned to think. And we're not going to pass that on to our young people. Old-timers, stop it. You got to be realistic. This is not about party. This is about policies on the Democratic side and on the Republican side that are hurting Black people.
Okay, well, I am
not only that, Mama Doris, in Chicago in particular, we all could speak on, there's not a Republican doing anything, making moves, making laws. It's all Democrat. And with these migrants and Hispanics becoming a power, you can see how, because I see your videos, Jessica, and different people that's down in the city council. These people are so bold that they are taking on the form of the Democratic machine, where Ed Verdoliak and the machine was flexing. They are doing the same thing. While Black
aldermen are sitting back quiet and watching them disrespect black people. So why would black people be beholden? They've been beholden for 60-some years to Democrats. And there's no result.
What have you done for
Nothing.
you lately?
They won't even fight for something as simple as a hate crime bill. That's crazy. That's insane.
Well, okay, brother. Well, first of all, it's not for anyone else to really straighten out anybody else's problem. Now, Martin, you was over at a skating rink here the other day, and people looked like they was really having a good time skating around the rink, and a bunch of men was in there. Now, this is what we should be promoting all the time. We should be promoting these type of things to prove that we can get along. But my personal opinion, I think we satisfied with what we got. Now, but life goes on, and we have to continue on what we're going to do for this person, for that person, and the next person. It's really for everybody to figure out what they're going to do for their own family. Now, that's just the way it is. And the white people really have a big battle, and one of them is to keep us out of their neighborhood.
You know what?
They can do that.
Otama, why do you keep talking about white people? Please help me to understand. Why do
Because
you
they
keep
control.
talking about this?
Because
We're talking about black people surviving.
Okay, but
Let
the
me
thing
ask you, how old are you? How old are you, old timer?
we're not gonna go through all of that. I'm getting up there.
I don't think you are as old as I am. How old are you?
Wait, I'm not 80. No, I'm not 80.
I'm going on 82.
Oh no, I'm not that old.
82 years old.
No, I'm in 7.
I don't have that mindset that you have. If you're not as old as I am, where did you get this mindset from?
I get it. I get it from
the Democratic Party.
I get it from. But the thing is that our children, mother, you know this is right. Now our children, at the age of 13, at the age of 13 and 14, and definitely 15, they should have their work permit. Now they should have their work permit ready. Huh?
Oh, tell me what are you talking about?
They should have their work permit ready to go to work. Now
they won't be able to work because they're giving the jobs to the immigrants.
Work where?
Illegal immigrants.
Well, they
had a
work.
job fair, old timer. They had a job fair last summer for illegal immigrants, and nobody knew anything about it. They didn't even let the general public know. It was a private job fair for illegal immigrants. So our people have the skill sets. They have the skill sets to do anything. They are not hiring us, old timer.
We said that.
Old
You're not hiring us.
Old timer. You remember you said this to me on this live podcast one time. I can't remember the exact time. You said in your own words, they tired of us helping us. Black people had their chance. No, you said black people had their chance. That's what you said, and you strong.
We did it. Right.
So you said you said that. You said
and I said that based on where I worked at. When I first started working there,
we've never had our chance, old timer. We have never had our chance. Everything that we tried to do, they have thrown obstacles in our way. We have never had our chance. If we had, we wouldn't be where we are today. Because they come up with policy after policy after policy to stop us. Old timer, you got to do some research and study.
I do research.
Old timer, you should get this book. It's called The Traitor Six. The Traitor Six. And once you read that book, you will see how they manipulated, indoctrinated the black mind, so-called black mind. When you had the Traitor Six, Martin Luther King, Whitney Young, you had all these brothers. Our black people is worse than some of these Caucasian people because they the one helped put these policies inside with AIPAC and the JDL. If y'all know, that's the Jewish Defense League. These people been putting their foot in our behind since the 1800s. So every time we take a step forward, they're gonna send one of our black people to come and manipulate and stir up the pot and bring division. And for you to be going on 80 years old, I ain't never in my life heard a brother like you talk like this, man, because this is kind of, that's what my grandmother used to say in Mississippi, from 8 to 80, crippled, blind, and crazy. It got to be something going on with so many people. Man, how can you think like this, man? I mean, you live in Chicago, and you can see the devastation on the South Side. You can see the abandoned lots, man. Born in Chicago, 1968, at Lion Inn Hospital, there's a Lion Inn baby, man. It hurts me when I come home because I'm looking at it like, man, where's my people at? What happened to black politicians, to Democrat machine all around the country? You go to California, old timer, before you leave Baltimore, you will see thousands of black men and women your age, brother, had homes in LA, up in Baldwin Hills, Compton, Linwood, everywhere. I'm talking about these are like suburban everywhere. Black people, man, these people lost their homes because taxes. Can't no 78-year-old woman pay no $13,000 a year taxes. She only get like $1,900 a month. So they doing this, and it's a violation, you guys, under the 16th Amendment. It's against the law for them to be charging you taxes on your own property, but because people do not stand together and understand what these people are doing, they trying to push our black citizens, especially our older black citizens, they trying to push them on the street, man. And it's a damn shame that our black churches and our black politicians is all in it together.
Because it's all about money. And once again, in Chicago area, the south suburbs went up on taxes the way they did in all the predominantly black suburbs. They didn't go in the Lombard. They didn't go into other areas and jack those taxes up in the county of Cook. That's what they did. The Democratic Party did and allow and push. Wake up, man.
Okay. Old timer, let him finish out, y'all. Don't cut him off. Let him talk. I need him to talk because he ain't going to. Come on, old timer. I'm going to close it out with you. Come on. Finish talking. I want to hear you talk.
Okay, well, I'm not going to disagree.
Don't cut him off. Let him talk.
Okay, I'm not going to disagree with what they're saying as far as the letter to the law, because the letter to the law is that Cook County is a large county, and they can do probably a lot of things that's going on that's not going to never be in benefit of people. One thing, the government is not in retracting almost anything. If it is, it's very little. You might get some free bus rides or different things, but they're going to always be on the increase, whether it's Republican or Democrat. I remember the time when I used to get money back from the state. Now you might get $65 back from the state. I was getting whatever large amount that I was getting, but all of that's gone now. So things are changing across the board, and black people is not going to never be at the front of the advantage part. And if they do get in front of the advantage part, everybody gonna know about it. So it's not given for us now. If we want it, we gonna have to fight tooth and nail, just like these people out here doing nowadays. We're gonna have to fight tooth and nail, and that may not get it, but it's gonna take a long time because the Republicans right now they're setting boundaries. They're taking away all of the rights of black people to vote. They're taking away the areas. They're taking the areas and they realigning the areas so you can always have a Republican victory. So they're the ones that are playing the game. They're playing the game. The Democratic Party is surviving on a heartbeat just to try to stand up for other people. If it wasn't for them, we would be in a much worse condition that we in right now. But the bottom line is that black people across this country, because we are primarily in large cities, and that's where our large victories come from, and that's where the state's victories come from, and that's where the county victories come from, and they always know that the strong vote gonna come in as a Democratic stronghold, and the people fear that. So what they're doing is they're restructuring different things and signing it into law. So basically what they're saying is not going to do us no good to vote because the Republicans going to have all of the stronghold areas where they're going to be able to topple what the black people do no matter what. So when he say make America great again, he's basically saying make America white again. That's what the main emphasis on, and they're going to keep on pushing that narrative until they get it where they want to. So when it comes down to us voting, we ain't gonna hardly be able to win a county, and if we do, it ain't gonna be but a few. It's gonna be Cook County in Illinois. It's gonna be Cuyahoga County in Cleveland. It's gonna be Broward County in Florida. But when it comes down to the rest of them, they're going to shut all those counties down because they're going to have the Republican stronghold in all of them. And you just watch and see.
Okay.
You watch and see when they get done structuring and see what's going to happen.
Old timer. All right, now I heard you out. Now I'm going to ask you one question. What are you going to do about these people not getting no EBT? Are you going to talk to the Democratic Party and tell them we need to open it back up or what? Are you going to talk to the Democratic Party? I'm asking you.
Well I mean, wait, hold on, man. Okay, you can't do nothing until the Republicans agree that they're not going to push that 2025 bill that's going to eventually, 1 year from now, going to come back and bite people. See, they got some of those bills they got to restructure, and when they restructure the bill, then the Democrats know that, okay, well, this is a fair deal for everybody. Now, you didn't see none of this when Biden, hold on, but you didn't see none of this when Biden was in there. You didn't see none of this when Obama was in there, even though they fought in tooth there. And you didn't see none of this with Clinton. But as soon as you get the Republicans in, that's when you start having your problems. Okay. That's the thing when you start having problems, right?
Well, let me ask you the question. Why is it that the government is shut down? Is it because the Republicans don't want to fund the immigrants? Is that the reason why?
The government is shut down because of the Republican bill that if they sign that bill, if they open the government and sign that bill, a year from now, it's going to be like a person gets a felony. Okay, yeah, you get a felony today. It may not hurt you right now today.
So that's why
but give it 6 months from now, it's going to hurt you. They have to.
Huh? So you tell me that's why we shut down because of what you just said?
Because of the bill signing, yes.
What
they
bill?
know it.
What bill?
Every time
what bill?
The big beautiful bill. Yeah, the big beautiful bill. But when they change the writing in that big beautiful bill, that's where it's not going to hurt people. Then that's when they'll sign it. That's when they'll sign it. Open that government back up. But they'll be a fool to go and open that government back up now, knowing that they're going to hurt people 6 months from now. They know that, and the Republicans know it. That's why they're telling you it's time for you to be on your own. Stop looking for a handout. You know, do like my ancestors did. You know, they came here and they worked real hard. They came here with $5 in their pocket. Now they got a restaurant open.
Man,
see, they want you to believe all of that.
You don't believe that, do you? You don't believe that, do you, old time?
Okay, but listen to it.
You believe that? The man, they gave these people money and land and all that, old timer. Come on now, stop it. These people don't come over here on a shoestring budget and work like that. Old timer. How could someone come in this country that can't even read English, can't speak it, can't understand it, and none of that, and be successful like that? That's impossible without help. That is impossible without help.
They're saying.
Come on now, bro.
But Martin, that's what they're saying. Yeah. Okay. Look at all of the ethnic groups. Each one of them say that they came here the right way. and then they say they came here with $10 in their pocket,
Right. Okay.
and now they had a restaurant.
And listen, that's why they getting up out of here. They running. That's why they getting up out, because they came here the right way. You know what I'm saying? They came here the right way. That's why they running. That's why they running, bro. But we're gonna end it right there.
Okay, well I tell you what.
Go ahead.
Okay, listen to the Republicans and see where you gonna go. Okay, just look real carefully. But I will say that the Republicans will give you a job. I will say that.
Oh, well, let me ask you a
They give you a voter registration card in one hand and a list of jobs to go to another hand. They will do that for you.
Listen.
Democrats, you got to
let me ask you a question. Let me say this about Democrats. My question is to the Democrats: what have you done for us lately? That's what I want to know. Any Democrat out there, policymaker, what have you done for black folks lately? Don't talk about that black and brown stuff. Don't talk about that general stuff, because, see, I know you could do what you do, because even Pritzker said this money is designated to the immigrants. Now, if you could talk like that and come into public, you can come into public and talk about, hey, this money, this resource, this policy is dedicated to black people. So you can't tell me what they can't do and what they won't do. They have already shown you what they did for the Asians and what they're doing for the immigrants in this country, in this state right now. So I don't want to hear that old small talk. Give him time. He ain't only been in there this. I don't want to hear none of that. No excuses for none of these policymakers. And I told you, you can't blame it on Donald Trump. Hold on. You can't blame it on Donald Trump for Chicago. You can't point a finger at Donald Trump. You can't point a finger at the Republicans, the way Chicago is carrying on here. You can't do it in the county of Cook. You can't blame it. So I don't want to hear that old Republican talk when it comes to Cook County, because they ain't running nothing here. This is Democrat stronghold. That's for real. And you know our people that look like you and me are suffering. You know that, and I know that. And these ain't the white Republicans or racists, whatever you want to call them. These are the black racist, white racist Democrats. That's what's doing it. Because black people can't be racist. Now we can be prejudiced. But come on now. Who's really pulling the wool over our head? Is it the Republicans or is it the Democrats saying they are our friend and look at our communities? Why is it all the white communities looking thriving and all the black communities is going declining? Why is that? You got to ask yourself a question. You have to ask yourself that. What is wrong with Chicago? We got all these powerful black dignitary politicians in place, but yet we on the bottom of the barrel. Something is not right. We can't blame it on Donald Trump now, but that's what they want to point the finger. Look at Donald Trump. Look at Donald Trump. No, let's look at the policies that y'all laying down right here in the state of Illinois and the city of Chicago. Let's take a close look at that. These black aldermen, men and women, what are they doing for the black community that they represent? What are they doing for? Outside of taking briberies off these business people. What are they doing? They give us a song, a dance, give us a little concert, a fireworks show, and that be it. And a promise. Every time you call one of them to speak, hold on. Every time you call one of these black politicians to speak, they always, I got another engagement. They don't want to stay long because they don't want you to corner them. Well, take my car, call me later. They all do the same thing. They never take time for the people who they asked to vote for them, who voted for them. And they don't do that. They're always in a rush. I got another prior engagement. So, I hear that same script all the time, bro. All the time. They're always deflecting with racism, white racism. But they terrible. Black politicians are terrible. I'm sorry. Here in the city of Chicago. They're terrible. Not all of them, but majority are terrible.
It's all over the country.
You know it.
It happens all over the United States. Wherever black politicians at, it is a disgrace.
No, but bro,
all over the United States.
Brother. I'm talking about right here in the city of Chicago, where I was born and raised. Old timer can't tell me that I don't see these black communities failing. he can't tell me that there are resources in some of these black communities. It's not. And listen, it's almost like this. Only people that's eating in these black communities are these community activists, these pastors, and these big-time dignitaries. They eating. But what about the group? The group is left behind. They're left behind. And he know that.
Because they have sold us out.
Old time even said when he ride through the city, he see these vacant lots and grass, all trash everywhere. He see that. He see it. Now, what is the difference between the white community and the black community? The white community, they have an alderman. The black community have an alderman. Why can't we get equal resources? It's got to be something not right. Now, these are the people that say that
because our aldermen are bought.
Right. These are the people that say that they're for black people. They're for the black race. But they're going home with the bag and we're going home with the empty purse or empty wallet. Something is not right. But they claim that the white racist Republicans don't like y'all. Y'all must don't like us either. Because we don't have nothing. We're not even eating. Something's not right, bro. Something, you got to admit, something is not right. I ain't even talking about the whole United States. I'm talking about right here in the city of Chicago and the state of Illinois. Something is not right with our politics. And you know you're political, man. You know, listen, I've never seen a black politician fight for illegal immigrants the way Brandon Johnson doing. I've never seen him fight for black folks like that. Never since he became the mayor. Never. Never, never, never. How does that make us feel? This man going tooth and nail for these immigrants. Going for them. But not black people, who he claimed to be. Not for us at all.
But he'll use our struggle to justify why he going hard for him.
Yeah. But Marcus,
he'll use our struggle.
I'm going to leave right there, Marcus. I'm gone. Thank you, Marcus. You already know what it is. Live, uncut, unedited, tell the truth, and shame the devil. I love being live. Thank y'all so much for the panel. I appreciate you. I appreciate the Democrats on the panel. I appreciate the Republicans on the panel. We got to remember, we black first. No, we have no friends. And if someone's going to save us, it has to be us. Trust me. It has to be us. And for those of you that don't vote, tired of voting, tell the politicians, give us something to vote for, and maybe we'll go to the polls again. Until then, some of us just standing down. Like it's not benefiting us. Y'all not giving us nothing out the deal. Here we voted for a governor he opened up all these weed dispensaries. Not one black person was qualified to get one. And he promised us that. Didn't get it. Now, this is a Democratic governor. Did not give one black person a weed dispensary. Not one. Now, he can't blame that on Donald Trump. He can't blame that on the white racist Republicans. He can't blame it. That's on him. And our black politicians should quiet. Come on now, brother. You know I'm telling the truth. Now, you know I don't do drugs. I don't sell drugs.
You got to be able to understand it.
No,
now, you just had an open investigation.
Go ahead. So you telling me there's not one black person in the whole state of Illinois that couldn't qualify for a weed dispensary? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Here's a Democratic governor. Not one here. We the one went to jail for all these drugs. Black folks. They had a drug bill for us. And we couldn't get one? One? Now, come on now, brother. Come on. You can't blame that on Donald. Donald Trump just got back in office. You know, see what they're doing is they're deflecting us. They don't want us to look at our party closely. They want us to look at the Republican Party closely. Look at them, all the white people. They doing this and they doing that. My thing is, with our Democrats, what have you done for black people lately? What have you done for the black people lately? We need some new policies. We need a new Civil Rights Act or bill. We needed something new. tweak it, retweak it. So we need something, a major policy if you want black folks to stay on the Democrat side. And that's period. Why we got to wait when we vote and just we got to sit back and wait and see what they do? Well, you know, just give them time. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Only thing they giving us black folks, they naming streets behind us, schools and that, giving us little parties and chicken and turkeys for Thanksgiving, giving us nothing with no real substance at all, handing out coats. And look, we stand on our, and our little children out there drive-by shooting and kidnapping and snatching and grabbing, and every other culture is working and getting them good government jobs and telling us, oh, the Mexicans working for cheap. That's a lie. Them Mexicans getting paid. Trust me, they got that bag. Y'all keep believing that the Mexicans out here not getting paid. They're getting paid, trust me. And they buying homes in all these communities, all in the suburbs, all in the city. Where are they getting all this money? Fixing up these houses. The government. So don't blame it on no drugs. Every Mexican is not selling drugs at all. Trust me. They're getting fed, people, off our tax dollars. We, black people, we are financing our own oppression over and over and over. People don't like me talking like this, but I got to tell the truth. Everybody felt sorry for the migrants when they came into this to the city of Chicago. They said leave them people alone. But once they find out the resources they was getting, then they start, oh no, we want them gone. Now that Donald Trump is getting them out of here, now we complaining. Again, what do you want, black people? Do you want them gone or do you want them to stay? Period. That's it. That's it. That's it. They don't care about no civil rights marching and all that. Martin Luther King. That mean nothing to them. They here to take advantage of an opportunity. And guess what? The white people are on both sides of behind it. They're giving them the job. They're hiring them. They put them on the fast track. And old timer, why haven't none of your political friends talked about the new Chicago plan? You don't hear one politician talk about that. The new American plan that Ron Emanuel signed off on back in 2013. No politician talks about that. And I'm quite sure they know about it by now, but they don't talk about it. It's got to be a reason, people. It has to be a reason. And we're not going to just vote ourselves out of this, people. We're not just going to vote ourselves just out of this mess that we're in. We're going to have to fight. We're going to have to fight. We're going to have to organize. We're going to have to strategize. We're going to have to get what we rightfully deserve to us, people. Mama Doris couldn't have said it no better. She's not concerned about no other race but the black race. I'm concerned about my children eating first. And I don't blame her. I don't blame her. And I feel the same way. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And the Martin and the politicians are not telling the black community about this immigration. They're not telling our people the truth. They're not telling our people that these people are taking all these jobs. They're not telling our people about all this money that they are providing for these people to be able to exist and stay in this city. They're not telling the truth. And old timer, it just, I don't mean to be demeaning or disrespectful, but your way of thinking is why we're in the condition that we're in. And I do not want to pass this on to our young people. To pass the same way of thinking on to our young people is detrimental to us as a race of people and to their future. We have to study. We have to know what we're talking about. Neither party cares about us. None of these people care about us. None of them. And that's what we have to understand. And these policies that they come up with, whenever they get ready to come up with them, they are in opposition to our mere survival. It's about us surviving. It is a serious war that we're in. Political, economic, spiritual, it's across the board. And if we don't, and so we have to continue to have conversations like these and talk to our young people, because it's not about me, it's about the future of our children. What would they have to look forward to? You have this AI, artificial intelligence. It is putting people out of jobs. I was reading an article today about what Bill Gates and Microsoft said, because of AI, is going to get to the point where people will only be working 2 days a week, and those will be white people. We won't be working any days of the week. It's serious.
That's because, mother, that's because the country is trying to line up with countries like Denmark, Norway,
I don't care what. I don't care who they're trying to line up with. We are going to be collateral damage. It doesn't matter who they're lining up with.
It doesn't matter because they adopt those ideas from.
Old-timer, you're not getting it. You are not getting it. You're not processing what's going on.
Yes, I am.
If it's China, Yugoslavia, it doesn't matter. It's going to impact us. It's already impacting our children. Our children are already losing their jobs in these tech industries. It doesn't matter. So we have to come up with a plan. We don't have a plan for Black people, the politicians, the ministers, the organizations. We do not have a plan to help us save ourselves. That's where we are.
Well, the white people not working. A lot of them.
Excuse me. I don't care if they ever work. I don't care if they exist. I don't care. I'm talking about us. You don't understand white supremacy, what it is and how it works. They don't want us to exist. And I know that's hard for people to understand and accept, but that's where we are. They never have. We've been able to do it because we had a plan, we fought back. We have to have a plan. And when we're talking about SNAP program. Stocking up food, stocking up on water. I'm not concerned about other people. You keep talking about them. What about our children, old-timer? What about the future of our children? What about their education?
Well, that's true. I mean, we got to have an aggressive plan for our children and everything. And that's going to always be the.
We're not going to come up with that plan if you continue to include everybody else when they are excluding us. I don't care about anybody else, and I have to think this way in order to help my people. I can't think about helping other people when my people are suffering. Self-preservation is the first law of nature.
I've heard that. I've heard that.
But you heard it in those practices.
Yeah, but our people are thinning out. Our people are thinning out, gravitating to other races. Our people want to be able to line up.
But the majority of us are not doing it, old-timer.
I know that.
Old-timer. I'm not talking about those people who want to go elsewhere. I'm talking about us who are in this space right now, who are talking about what we're talking about. And that's helping Black folks. So you go in 50 different directions.
No, I'm not. When you help Black people.
Yes, you do.
I'm not. But Black people are satisfied with the
No. I'm not going to. No. You're not going to get away with saying that Black people are satisfied. Black people are not satisfied with the condition that we're in today. Black people are not satisfied. Black people are not satisfied not having jobs, not having money, not having.
You satisfied?
Black people are not satisfied.
You satisfied, old timer.
You may be satisfied because you're comfortable. See, you're comfortable, old timer. You are comfortable, and all you care about is yourself.
No. I'm just, when I look at what a lot of other people do, and I look at what we do.
No. We're talking about Black people surviving, taking care of Black people, old timer.
I'm talking about natural survival. Work is the most important thing.
But if you don't have a job, you cannot work. If you don't have a job, you cannot work.
Okay, but
you
people
have to have a job. You have to have a job. I'm talking about these people coming into this country and they're getting jobs. They're getting all kinds of resources. They're getting help. Whereas we are suffering. Our people are in trouble.
But mother, they've been saying this right out in the open, that foreign people are coming in, taking jobs that Americans don't want to do it. At one time,
no. Old time, I'm not going to let you say that. That is a lie. That's a narrative that they want to push so that they can continue to do what they're doing.
For a long time. They've been saying this for a long time. Not just now.
Old timer, stop buying into it. Stop buying into it, old timer. Stop it. Stop repeating it.
Oh, no, come on. I know
Stop
you got
repeating it. Stop repeating it, old timer, because see, you're beginning to believe it because you keep repeating it. We're not going to repeat it. We do want to work.
Okay, mother. Okay, listen. Now, at some point, now look, the word on the street is this, that Caucasian people do not want to.
I'm not concerned about Caucasian. That's all you talk about is Caucasian. You talk about everybody but your own people. I don't care about those people. I don't care about those people. I care about our little boys and girls, our young men and women who are catching hell in Chicago today, this morning as we speak. That is all I am concerned about. That's what we're concerned about. That is your way of thinking. You're comfortable and you come up with all of these excuses. You repeat all of these negative things about black people. You think negatively about black people.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. I hear it in your voice. I hear it in your spirit. And I'm not going to allow you to do it. If you can't get on board with what we're saying, then you don't need to call into this station because we don't have the time to continue to listen to this nonsense.
Well, I'm speaking facts.
You are too old for this, man. You're too old for this. I have never heard you say one thing about the future of our children. Not one time have I heard you say that.
Well, okay. Now,
because the children are the future.
No, that's not true. I believe that black people are on the upswing and things that's going to allow us to be able to operate in this world. Now, what runs this world? Jobs run this world. Banks run this world. Insurance companies run this world.
That we don't have a part of. That we don't have a part of. That we do not have a part of.
We used to have Ebony magazine. We don't have that now.
All time. I think I could talk all time. I could talk until I'm blue in the face and you will not even get it. You just don't get it. You just don't get it.
We had Earl Grays that had Black Enterprise. We don't have that magazine anymore.
Okay, why don't we have it? We still have Black Enterprise. No. Black Enterprise. We still have Black Enterprise, old timer. We still have Black Enterprise.
I haven't seen that book. I haven't seen Black Enterprise.
Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's still here. But we're not talking about Earl Grays. We're talking about what we're going to do when the SNAP program ends, however long. That's what we're talking about. And see, that's what you do. You come on here and you talk about everything other than what the subject is all about.
No, I don't
talk about everything other than what the subject is all about. So I will say to the family, let's keep having these conversations. Put it out there on the airway. We're going to fight back. We're going to come together. We're going to help each other. And we're going to be all right. But we won't be all right if you think the way old timer thinks it. And we cannot allow him to continue to put that out there in the environment.
No, ain't nobody on this phone line listening to anything that I'm saying. I'm only making a public opinion. And this is not affecting anything. Trust me, it's not. But I'll say this.
Listen, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I just cannot allow you to continue to say the things that you're saying because it's not helping us. It's not helping us, brother. I don't mean to be disrespectful. I am not a disrespectful person, but I am concerned about the future of my people, particularly our young people. I am okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. I do what I do because of the future of our children, black men and women, black men not working, black women not working, not having enough food, not having enough money to buy medicine, whereas they're giving all these illegal immigrants access to the best hospitals here in Chicago when we have to sit for hours and I'm paying all this money for some doggone health insurance. That's what I'm concerned about, the policies of this government, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. And we've got to start thinking policies because it's these policies that are hurting us. And we have to demand of these politicians, first of all, we got to kick them out because they're not doing anything for us. So if we have to have a revolving door until we can get people in there who are going to do what we say do, and if you don't do what we say do, we're going to do just like everybody else does. We're going to take you out. That is the mentality that we have to have. We have to start thinking that way. And on that note, I'm going to say good night. It's been wonderful exchanging, our ideas with the family. But old timer, you owe it to the future of our children to stop thinking the way you're thinking.
Well, I'm gonna take strong consideration, and I'm gonna do some more.
If you can't consider it, then just stay off the phone.
Well, don't say it that way. I promise you that I'll look and I'll be more proactive and more positive.
You got to educate yourself, brother. You got to read. You got to study. You're not doing that. You got to have facts. You don't have the facts. You do not have the facts. We are in trouble. Across the board, we are in trouble.
We're in trouble because the Caucasian people want to employ their own people. They don't want to employ us. They don't want to do it.
That's what we've been saying to you. That's what we've been saying to you.
Well, I know that.
But we have got to demand that we have access to opportunities just like everybody else. These illegal immigrants are coming into this country and they are surpassing us. The Hispanics have only been here about 30 or 35 years. They are surpassing us because of the policies of the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. So we have to start thinking both our interests, both our own agenda.
When President Obama had the doctor,
I don't want to hear his name. I do not want to hear his name tonight. I do not want to hear his name tonight. Leave his name out of this conversation. He's not worth 2 club pennies.
He put the DACA program out there, and when they tried to reach,
absolutely right. And we're trying to undo that. We're trying to undo that. But yet you keep telling us to vote for the Democratic Party when you look at everything that they've done. Both are Republicans, independents, or Democrats. We should not be loyal to anything but ourselves and our people.
That was an exchange program. You exchanged some students as a year.
Old timer. Old timer. I understand all that. We're talking about what we're going to do to survive, and I don't want to continue to dominate this conversation. I'm going to say, good night, and old timer, you need to go someplace and study and rethink your way of thinking because it is hurtful to us. And I don't mean to be disrespectful. I really don't. But that's
I feel it. Be disrespectful. I can understand what you're saying. I don't mind you helping me out. You older than I am. And I appreciate, like I said, I'll look more into it. I'm going to talk to you.
How old are you, old timer? How old are you?
I'm 69.
A young boy compared to me.
I said that. Okay.
You're 69 years old. Oh, my Lord. Oh, dear Lord, help us.
Okay, what does that mean now?
69. You should know better.
I'm
You should
laying
know
out.
better.
Okay, I'm laying out the facts, man.
You're not laying out any facts. You're laying out what these people are telling, or what these people are saying. You're not laying out any facts. You're laying out what the Democratic Party says every day on CNN and MSNBC. That's what you're laying out, lies.
No,
You're not.
no.
You're not studying.
I see the Republican Party making fun of the things that are real to people. I see them making statements.
Old timer, they come from the same cloth. They come from the same cloth. You are saying what the Democratic Party wants you to say. You're saying what the Democratic Party wants you to say. Whether I like Donald Trump or not, I cannot sit here and say that this man has caused all these problems. They have been here for over 400 years. You can't say that whether you like the man or not. I'm not going to sit here and lie. He has not created all these problems. These problems were here when he got in office. These policies were in place when he got in office. All the Republicans have done is just rephrase
Okay, if it was so bad, then why did John McCain not vote with the Republicans then?
You know what? That's one incident. That's one incident. I'm talking about the policies of the United States government, old timer. The policies of the United States government.
Mother had to fight to let them know. You got to fight.
The policies of the United States government, the laws of the United States government, which are based on racism and white supremacy, old timer. You do not understand, and I'm not going to be able to get you to understand. So you know what? I'm going to say good night. It's been really great talking to everyone. Let's keep the conversation
Thank you,
going.
Mama Dora.
Okay, good night. Hey, Martin, before you leave, can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
Don't base none of it on.
Go ahead, my sister.
Don't base none of it on.
Go ahead, my sister.
I'm not the talk.
Okay, hey, old timer. I just want to say something to you. So I live in Chicago. I'm 50, right? My daughter is 24. Now, my daughter is trying to get a second job right now, and so am I, because these wonderful Democrats in our city gave all these resources to everybody else. Now, I'm working, and I'm trying to find another job, okay? Because I pay a ridiculous amount of money for health care that comes out of my check every 2 weeks. I can't even imagine what people that's getting SNAP benefits going through right now. I know what I'm going through, and I'm working. And just the other day when I was applying for a job, do you know what the application had on there? I had to agree, had to check that little box where it said AI is going to review my resume. So I got to let a robot consider me moving on to the next level in the application process. You understand what I'm saying? So see, it's not that Black folks don't want to work, right? I told you I work full time and I need another job. You understand what I'm saying? My daughter has a degree, 4-year degree. She graduated from Columbia College of Chicago. She is trying to find another job. We are trying to just sustain ourselves. You understand what I'm saying? That's what we're trying to do. Now, I don't know, like back in the day, yeah, it was wonderful. You could go and apply for a job in the building. You 9 times out of 10 saw the hiring manager and you got hired like that. They're not doing that anymore, right? Even down to the point I said, well, let me call 311 and see what kind of resources they got. See, I'm that person who got in the lottery for Section 8 back in 2014. And guess what? I'm still waiting. And I have a job, but I'm still waiting, right? And it's not as easy as you think it is. And it really saddens me when you say, and I heard you say this many times, well, they say that I don't care about what they say. Have you talked to anybody, you know what I mean, that look like you and understand the struggle that's happening right now. Have you like for real went through the city of Chicago and saw how it looks out here? Everybody not outside hanging on corners. You got legit, honest, hardworking people every day that's trying to count pennies and rub them together just so they can sustain themselves. They trying to figure out how to make it too. And what I see, like when I turned 18, you couldn't tell me, oh, I'm going to vote. I'm so excited about voting. My voting excitement left a long time ago. You understand?
Yep.
Because the only thing I ever saw was Democrats in the city that I was born and raised in. And every year, what I've seen in this city was it got a whole lot worse. You understand? So what do I tell my daughter? What do I tell my son about voting and, you know, oh, the Democrats, they're all for the blacks. No, they are not. They are no different than the Republicans, okay? They made it seem like they were for us, but they not for us either. So when Mama Doris tell you that we got to look out for ourselves, we do. We do. I'm not coming down hard on you because I don't do that. But what I'm saying is have a different perspective. Like, you was one of the ones who made it. There's so many more people behind you that's trying, and they having a hell of a hard time. You understand? And everybody, like I said, ain't out here just all willy-nilly. It's people that's legit with it trying to make it, and they struggling. You understand? And it kind of hurt the body a little bit to hear you talking. It really do. Because you made it. I know you made it. I heard you talk about how you made it many, many times. But it ain't what you thinking it is. I'm sorry?
The struggle is like a dog chasing his tail and can't catch it.
Okay. I've seen the dog do that, trying to run behind his tail and try to scratch it. Okay, now what I said was this consistently. I said, if you go over in Rolling Meadows, if you go over in Shellenberg, if you go over in Arlington Heights, if you go over in anywhere, one of these areas where it's heavily Caucasian, what I have said was that you don't see where their people are standing around on the corner because they make them go to the military. That's what I said. Now, but I've also said that in the black community, hey, this is what we like to do. We like to be on the front. We don't like to be in the back. We like to be seen. So I don't know what the negative part from it that I have said about black.
Old timers just standing on a corner because they don't have jobs to go to. They do not have jobs to go to. And you know what? Old timer. That's why these young people on this call, educate yourself, study, do the research, because you all have got to keep this fight going for the children, for the future. The young lady that just spoke, you're trying to find another job. People are working 2 and 3 jobs just trying to survive. You keep talking about what white people are doing. You don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works. I'm fighting for the children. I am, like I said, I'm going to take it. So I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here, but I want these people on this line. Keep fighting, keep educating yourself for the future of our people and our children in particular. We're going to have to let old timer go because he's not going to change. He is not going to change. He is comfortable. Older generation, people in my generation, we have failed the young people. We get ours and we could care less about other people. Our children are doing well. Our grandchildren are doing well. That's how these people think. And they're not concerned about our children as a whole, our people as a whole. And if we
I'm just curious though. How many, and I'm sorry, Mama Doris, I have to. I moved from where I lived in Greater Grand Cross, and I live in Inglewood now, but for 9 years I was over there. One thing I do know, and those young people respected me a great deal. They saw me come home, and guess what? They helped me with my groceries. You know why they did that? Because when I saw them, you know what I said? Hey, young man, how you doing? How you doing today, young lady? How many people have you said good morning to? My goodness, old timer. How many people? You saw him standing on the corner. Did you say good morning, brother? Did you say how you doing, sister? I promise you they don't want to be hanging out there like that. Opportunities are not what you think they are. I promise you it's not. And I don't hang out on the corner.
And I'm tired of people putting our children down. I'm tired of people putting our children down. Our kids are good kids. I live a block from Kenwood. When I go over there and they're getting out of school, you hear all of the language that they use is kind of unbelievable. All I have to say to them, you know what? Your grandmommy wouldn't want you talking that way. Yes, ma'am, we're sorry. They are good children. Stop putting our kids down. White kids are the worst kids on the face of this earth. But do you hear white people putting their kids down? Do you hear Asians putting their kids down? Do you hear Hispanics putting their kids down? You don't hear anybody putting their children down but us and putting our people down. Old timers, you know what? Stay off the phone if you don't have anything good to say about your people, because there's too many people like you who are out there. And like I said, I don't mean to be mean and disrespectful, but this bothers me. It hurts me. It hurts me.
And one other thing, old time, I just want you to remember this. I have a 14-year-old son. I have 10, 15-year-old sons, and my daughter is 24. I watch Martin a whole lot. So my kids walk around, hey, mommy, tell the truth and shame the devil. I love being black. My kids are walking around saying this. I said all that to say, you never know how many young people are watching Martin's show. You never know. One of them same white people, one of them same black kids that you're talking about that's hanging out might be your lifeline. So be very, very careful. You understand? And if you can't help, do not hurt. I'm done, Martin. Thank you.
That is so true. Living in England.
You talking about Rolling Meadow, Schaumburg. Those are areas that it's predominantly white, and there's some black, but there's a lot of Hispanic people that live out there, and they are the ones that been getting the jobs for the last 15 or 20 years. And guess what? I've seen them in their complexes hanging out like they the project. I've seen them in parking lots, drinking after work. So, man, just be realistic. Tell the truth.
The Hispanics do.
Hey, Bill.
The Hispanics.
Not only that, I done seen them do street takeovers. A lot of them Hispanic with them little small cars, burning rubber, doing donuts.
Yeah.
Street takeovers.
Right,
white
because
boys too.
I'm different. I never talked about it.
White boys too.
Okay, Brother Martin. Come on now. Let's be for real now. The Hispanics have lined up with the Caucasian group. Everybody has lined up.
Old timer. Old timer. So you telling me what my lying eyes don't see. So you telling me that I don't see white people and Spanish people with them little small little race cars be in the middle of the streets doing donuts and taking over downtown under Lord Wacker. You say they don't do that, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, they do. I'm saying they do, but it's been given to the white people.
Here you are trying to get back to the burbs, and you downtown Lord Wacker, they got the street blocked off. You can't get back. Come on now, is that legal?
Because they know it's Caucasian.
It's in front of the police.
Yeah.
No, it's not legal. What I'm saying is it's not legal, but they're not afraid of the police, and the black police officer has been instructed not to put their hands on them. They're instructed just to say something, but not to.
Oh, okay. Now listen.
Not to put their hands on them.
Now listen what you just said. They've been instructed not to put but they instructed to put their hands on black youth, right?
Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Yes, yes. But you don't hear the black police officers complaining about it. You don't hear the black police officers complaining about it.
Huh? Are you complaining about
it? Okay, look, I see it. I see it myself. I see the people throwing eggs at the ICE officer. I see the people out there fighting the ICE officer. The most we do
is right.
The most we normally do is talk about it. But these people out there every day. Now, what I want to say about the DACA children, The DACA children, the DACA people had their little small children out there, 4 years old, 5 years old, 6 years old out there marching. We don't have our people out there.
That is their that is their fight. That is not our fight. It is not our fight. It's theirs. They're supposed to be out there. We have our own fight.
But we don't have a fight.
No, old timer. We have our own fight. We should not be out there doing fighting with these people against ICE. It is not our fight.
No, I ain't
it's theirs.
They wasn't when we was fighting against police brutality.
No,
old time in the house.
Laquan McDonald.
Old time in the house.
Hey, Mark, you said one thing early on when a lot of stuff has been exposed that everybody ain't gonna be able to see our point of view and be with us. It's some that's just gonna have to be left behind. And the criminal element, the ones that old timer and a lot of people talk about, you want to call them YNs or whatever. A lot of them are gonna be left behind, but it's gonna be a lot of older people.
Brother, I'm down for the cause.
There's gonna be left behind.
I'm down for the cause all the way. No way.
Old time in the house.
Okay, old timers. You down for the cause? Now once Martin put this show on, now once have you said that you have some pull, some authority, you in a church, you a minister, you go to Cook County, I remember all of this, and you doing all right in life. What are you gonna do? Tell your church to do for them hungry black kids that need some formula that's coming up.
Well, I mean, your first line of defense is to the city government. I mean, you pay your taxes. That's where your resources.
Oh God, that's the problem right there.
Old timer. I have a challenge for you, old timer. We need to stock up on some canned goods. I will give Martin $100. Match me, and we give Martin $200, and he can go buy some canned goods and take it to some pantry. You want to match me on that?
Well, okay, but that sounds good.
No. Answer my question. Match me on $100. I will give Martin $100. And you give Martin $100. He can go buy some canned goods and take it to a pantry. All I want to know, will you match me on that $100?
I'll do that. But what I'm telling you is this. Look
hold on. When are you gonna do it? I can give Martin my $100 tomorrow. Can you do it? Will you do it tomorrow?
Yeah, I thought. Well, I'm not gonna do it tomorrow, but I'll do it.
Wow.
I am done with you, old timer.
Old timer.
I'm done.
I want to say this. I'll make sure. Listen, one thing about me, old timer. Hey, old timer. Hey, you don't have to worry about me pocketing money. I don't do that. So I'll make sure I price it.
I'm just going to make a point, Martin.
Oh, goodness.
3 o'clock.
I got to be at work at 10 o'clock in the morning. Can I go to bed?
You got a fool. You got a fool.
Hey, y'all, I got to go to bed.
Mama Doris is done with those.
Happy Monday.
Oh, happy Monday.
All right, y'all.
Old timer wallet at his grandmama's house.
Live, uncut, unedited. Tell the truth and shame the devil. I
am done.
Good night, Mama Doris. Good night, y'all. I'm gone.
Good night. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good night.
Tell them, I'll be back.